Yeah. Whoa. I speak. We change lives, Jesus. I speak.
Welcome to the TP Masterclass. On behalf of Cliff Cheqona and the entire TP family, we're honored to have you here. You didn't just join a live session. You stepped into a transformational experience designed to help you master your mind, align your emotions, and trade with clarity and conviction. We'll be starting shortly. In the meantime, settle in and prepare your notepad. Like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already. And most importantly, invite someone who needs this. Because around here, we don't just trade, we transform. Let's get started soon.
I speak life, I speak spirit, we change lives, Jesus did it. I speak life, I speak spirit, we change lives, Jesus did it. Step into my Monday, I'm stepping to my Monday, I'm stepping to my Monday. We change lives, Jesus did it. I'm stepping to my Monday, I'm stepping to my Monday, I'm stepping to my Monday. We change lives, Jesus did it.
It's a mind game, you heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game, you heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game, you heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading.
What is the TP family and how do you become part of it? Don't worry, if you're watching this, you're already part of the TP family. Now, before you ask, no, it's not take profit. That's the first thing traders think, right? TP stands for trading psychology. When Cliff Cheqona created this community, he didn't want to make it all about himself. He wanted to create a space for traders built around a simple truth. Most traders lose because their mindset isn't ready for success. So what's the TP family? It's not a company. It's not an organization. It's a movement of traders who are done chasing shortcuts, done trading emotionally, and done feeling like they're alone in this journey. Now, let me be clear. We're not here to build another Telegram or Discord group. You don't need more chats or endless notifications. All you have to do is follow our content on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. That's where we deliver everything. Masterclasses, podcast clips, mindset tips, and even those hard truths no one else will tell you about trading. Our vision for 2025 is simple: education. We teach traders what really matters, not just strategies, but the mindset behind them. Through our TP Masterclass, podcasts, and content, we make sure traders know how to manage themselves first. Community. The TP family is all about connection, but instead of chat rooms, we meet through meaningful content that actually helps you grow. Tools. We're creating journals, simulations, and practical resources to help you track your progress and improve your trading behavior. The TP family is here to change the way traders think forever. We're not about quick wins. We're about creating strong, resilient, unstoppable traders. Welcome to the movement. Let's make 2025 the year you fix your mind and fix your trading. What is the TP?
Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi, everyone. It's so good to see each one of you guys joining us for the Dubai Masterclass. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? I want to know how everyone is doing. You can drop it in the live chat to let me know how you are doing this fine Saturday afternoon. Just drop it in the chat and then I'll give everyone a shout out. Hi. I'm doing great, thank you. I'm doing amazing. I'm good, excited, and energized. I love to hear that. Doing great from Namibia. Hi. So, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to welcome everyone to the very first offline edition of the TP Masterclass, streaming live from Dubai. Whether you are joining us from the room here in Dubai or you are tuning in online via our YouTube channel, Cheqona, we are truly honored to have you here. If this is your first time, just know we have been running this masterclass every Saturday at 6 p.m. UK time, faithfully and consistently, and the impact has been incredible so far. We have had so many testimonies and so much more. I'm just going to allow the media team to bring one up, the testimonies that we have had ever since we started this TP masterclass for many months ago. I think we are currently on our 29th episode where we are having it right here in Dubai for the first time offline. So these are some of the testimonies. You can feel free to read them. It's just incredible so far, incredible impact and amazing testimonies, and it's all truly by the grace of God. So I really hope this Dubai TP Masterclass will also be another one to remember and another one to take so much information from, and you just take it with you to implement into your life. But something has been missing. We have never done this offline in person with the incredible Dubai TP community before. So today is a very special day. Today is incredibly special day. Now, before we jump in, I just want to make one thing clear. This isn't just another trading session. This is part of a bigger mission. As part of the TP family and the Cheqona brand, our purpose is very simple: to transform minds and raise kingdom aligned leaders through deep alignment, psychology, and purpose built mastery. Because this is about legacy, it's about leadership, and it's about discipline. And it's not just about technicals and also getting strategies from here and there. Okay. And if you are joining us online, do me a favor and drop your location in the live chat right now. Let me know where you are tuning in from. If you are in Germany, Kenya, Qatar, Dubai, South Africa, Ghana, Nigeria, South Sudan, Namibia, Somalia, just let me know in the comment section and I will give you a shout out. We have Nigeria, Thailand, Ghana, UK, Somalia, Kenya, Nigeria. We are so global right now. And South Africa, we have South Africa too. Oh, Croatia. Croatia is also in the house. So I'm so honored to have you guys here with us this fine afternoon on a Saturday. Dubai, Uganda, India. Yes, our India family, Tanzania. Oh, guys, it's so amazing to have every single one of you here. And I know the offline people are also all tuning in from Dubai. And it's just so amazing and so incredible to have each one of you here. Now, before we jump in, I just want to give a quick introduction of the first three segments that we are about to have back to back, because I don't want to take too much time of with this introduction. So because I want us to get as much information as we can before our time is up. Okay, so now this first segment is designed to lay a real foundation for your growth, not just as a trader, but as a builder of systems and clarity. You're about to hear from three voices, each carrying something critical for your next level. We will begin with a focus on habit formation, how consistency isn't motivation but a design based on systems. Then we will transition into something every trader must face: the edge, not just copying strategies, but becoming the kind of trader who can build and refine their own system. And finally, we will shift into portfolio mindset, how to think long term, how to manage your capital with emotional intelligence, and how to hold your trades with so much conviction. These are 3 anchors for anyone who wants to last in the market. So I would like us to put 111 in the chat, or fire emojis, or anything that you wish. You can even put in your country flag in the live chat right now, so that we can welcome Willis, Kema, and Molimo to the TP Masterclass live from Dubai. Thank you.
It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading.
All right. Hope you guys can hear me loud and clear. Just type a few messages in the chat. Just give me a signal, just number 1s, number 2s, whatever it is, just so that you guys, just to let me know that you guys can actually hear me okay. Just drop some number 1s and we will get started right away. All right. As usual, lots of energy in the chat, and we are going to get straight into today's segment. All right, guys, for those of you who don't know me, my name is Willis Aromi, and in fact, today I'm going to be sharing a very important message, or in fact, a message or a topic that I'm incredibly passionate about, especially in recent times. All right, and this message or this segment today is going to be about leadership in trading and building winning habits. I'll say that one more time. That's leadership in trading and building winning habits. All right. I've been involved in the space of Forex and trading now for coming up to 5 years. And I can definitely say that there's a lot that I've learned, and there's a lot of things that I'll definitely have put past. And I've just decided that this is really not my priority right now. And my focus right now is to make as much profit, to get to my goal and to get to my target as quick as possible and as structured as possible. All right. And I basically decided that that's going to be my route. I decided to ignore habits. And of course, I had a lot of struggles along the way. And this is what we're going to be discussing today. The idea that we're going to be discussing today is that, great traders, in fact, are like great leaders. Okay. They don't just rely on things such as motivation and being pumped up and being just ready for that particular day just to perform and make sure that they hit a home run for that day or for the rest of the year. No, in fact, they rely heavily on systems. Okay. I'll say that one more time. They rely on systems, and that's what we're going to be discussing today. And we're going to be discussing and exploring the idea of habits and how they basically shape success and the importance of habit formation when it comes to trading. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll get started just so you guys can see my screen. Awesome. Brilliant. So leadership in trading and building winning habits. You see, the reality is discipline compounds just like your capital. Okay, the money that you're trying to make, all of that money, the goals, the 10K a month that you're trying to achieve, it all starts with your habits. Once your habits start to compound because of discipline, then your capital will basically grow. All right. But before I move on, there will definitely be 2 things that I would say that has kept my fuel in the game of trading. And number 1 is that your trading life and your actual life, they mirror each other. Why? Because it's like a mirror. I use trading as like my mirror to remind me of the person that I need to become to perform on a daily basis in every single area of my life. Okay. So whether that be in my spiritual life, in my educational life, in my workplace, in my fitness, in my diet, for example, all of these things are very important. So it means that how I perform in trading is just a reminder that I need to become the best version of myself in order to perform also in trading. Does that make sense? All right. And then we also have building the right foundation. So number 1, that's that your trading life and your actual life, they mirror each other. And number 2 is that you have to build the right foundations. Especially recently, I've been falling in love with the idea of building the right foundations, building things, structurizing things, brainstorming. I've been really excited because once you put things in place, you basically no longer have to think about restructuring. You just need to maintain, edit, adjust, and continue developing your structure or your strategy. All right. But let's talk about habit formation today, because that's basically the topic. The segment today is about habits. Let's break down the term habit formation. What does habit even mean? What, in fact, is the term habit? Well, habit is a routine of behaviors that is repeated regularly, that tends to happen subconsciously. And then the word formation, very simply put, is the action of forming, or the process of being formed. So when you put the two words together, what in fact does it actually mean? So habit formation is the process by which behaviors become automatic through repetition. Automatic through repetition. The key word there is automatic. It's something that you basically do without even thinking. It becomes like second nature to you. Okay, let's continue. So, and then we have the reasons why habit formation is very important. Why does it even matter for traders? Well, I'll tell you exactly why it matters. I'll give you a quick story of my background. And for those of you who probably haven't heard some of the stories that I share on the masterclass, I'm going to say it, especially for the brand new viewers that we have today. Look, the reality is we all have struggles. I remember there was this one time I decided to deposit around £1,200 into my trading account, my broker account. And the goal specifically for that was to grow, to make around £400 every single day. Number one, because I wanted to cover my daily wage. I worked out what I make in a month, and I wanted to, for some reason, 10x that in a week. It's really, really crazy. But I wanted to find out what I'm making a month, and also the debt that I'm trying to pay, or the thing that I'm really prioritizing in that particular moment. And that's what I want to do. I want to make £400 every single day, which is around £8,000 every single month, according to trading days, which I think trading days, they fluctuate between 20 to 21 days every single month, right? So you already think about it. Now, here's the disclaimer. I'm not saying that this is impossible. Why? Because we've seen people do some crazy amount of returns in such a short space of time. But 99.999% of the time, this is unrealistic and very impossible for somebody to really be definitely sure to obtain. But I was so certain, with no strategy, no structure, no process, that I was going to do it. So let me give you a quick timeline. It's a very, very quick timeline for a reason. So on day one, I made about £400. Okay, the same account, the same 1,200 that I deposited into my trading account. I made about £400. Great, that was a winning. And it was like a 1 to 2 risk reward. So if I lose the trade, I lose 200. If I win the trade, I make 400. Okay, I made £400 on day one. The following day, I lost the trade. Of course, I wasn't anticipating losing trades, right? And I lost the trade. I was down £200. And then I decided to trade again that same day, and then I made £400. So now, instead of making £800 in those 2 days, I made £600. Now, I'm going to give you a little bit of perspective for those of you who are tuning in from the UK, or if you're not in the UK. To make £600 in a week is what it takes a lot of people 2 weeks worth of working or hours just to make. In many different areas around the world, to make £600 equivalent to whatever currency is in different countries, it takes a lot of work. Sometimes, or oftentimes, or sometimes I would say it takes a lot more days or a lot more working hours to even just achieve that, right? But my perspective at the time, I wasn't trying to understand. I wasn't even trying to hear that I've made £600 and I'm now going to take that money, withdraw it, and utilize it for some of the goals that I have, or just take the money to withdraw it just so I can feel as though I'm making some type of progression. No, I wasn't trying to hear it. I just decided to get back into the market, aggressive, get back in there. I need to make, even if I hit a 1-to-1 risk to reward, I need to make that extra £200 for that day. You guys already know, as I already said, this is a very short timeline. Why? Because after that is basically when it started to decline. Okay. I lost that account, I think, within a matter of like 2.5 weeks. And it was a really tough time. Why? Because there were promises that I'd already made to my family, promises that I already committed to friends, and things that I even wanted to achieve for myself. Okay. The reason I'm sharing this story is because it's probably like many of you who are starting out in trading, or probably a year into your journey, deciding that this is my goals. This is what I want to achieve. This is where I want to be in a year or even 6 months. But the intention is never, I want to build a process which may take me 3 to 6 months, getting the right guidance, the right mentorship, and the right mental programming in order to get the results. It's never that. It's always the goals before the process or the structure. You see, the reason why that actually happened to me is the fact that the markets are always unpredictable. Yes, you can have a very good edge, but the reality is, even with your very good edge, you still have to maintain the mindset that the markets are always unpredictable. You can never for certainly sure say the market will go here. There is a possibility, but the market will never go exactly where you will go. I hope you guys are getting this. So the reason it's important that you have these habits, or habits that we're going to be discussing a little bit later on, is because of these 3 points. There's a lot more points, but I'm going to just narrow it down to just these 3 points. Okay. Number 1, emotional control. Number 2, more consistency when it comes to your trading. And number 3, fewer impulses when it comes to your trading. It's vital that you really, really take into consideration these things. Why? Because when you have an emotional state of control, you're not necessarily saying that I'm getting rid of my emotions. I think that's impossible, right? But you have your emotions under control to a place where you block out all of the noise and anything that deviates away from your system or the habits that you're trying to maintain in order to have a definite goal. You don't crumble under pressure. You don't say that I've taken a loss or I've lost a certain amount of money and now I need to go back into the market aggressively just to revenge trade. You never want to get to a place where you're taking 10 steps forward and 100 steps back. I say that because that's most people's reality. Sometimes they're making some significant process. They have a lot of money that they've made in profit. Instead of withdrawing it and pressing that withdraw button, they want to go back in aggressively and end up losing all of that money. But here's one of the truths I'll definitely say, that it's absolutely not our fault. Why? Because of the conditioning, the mental thought processes, the money blueprint that we've developed over time. So since we were a child to the person that we are today, we've had certain experiences, whether that be great experiences or traumatic experiences or experiences that cause us to think and feel the way that we are today. Okay. And then it eventually becomes a habit. It eventually becomes a lifestyle by which you even speak those things without even knowing. These are what we call the habits. And this is the habits that we're basically discussing today. So let's talk about these individuals here. We're talking right now about leadership and incremental gains. We're talking about habits, of course, but we're basically analyzing the idea of incremental gains, small winning percentages every single day that will amount to something major at the end of the year or at the end of 5 to even 10 years. But what do these 4 individuals, in fact, have in common? What do they have in common as individuals? Feel free to interact in the chat. All right. But the things that these individuals have in common is that they are all leaders. You might think, why have I decided to speak about leadership when it comes to trading? What does leadership have to even do with trading? Am I building a team? Am I building a company? Am I leading a group of individuals who are traders? What does this have to do with anything? Well, it has very much to do with everything. In fact, being a leader is nothing. It's not just to do about building a team. In fact, it's a lot about leading yourself or building yourself to become somebody worth following. You want to follow yourself, right? In other words. So you don't have to have a team to be able to become a leader. In fact, here's the interesting part. You are already a leader. Every single person is already a leader, okay? Whether you like it or not, you're either leading yourself into a great path or you're leading yourself into a destructive path. You're leading yourself into somebody who has winning and consistent habits, or you're leading yourself into someone who is very lazy, for example. Okay, the emphasis here is on leadership, because on top of that, if you become a good leader at leading yourself, what's so interesting is that other people will naturally want to follow you anyway, by default. And it's not something that you wanted to wish upon yourself. People see leadership when it starts with yourself, and people just naturally want to follow you. But let's look a close eye. Let's take a close eye into these individuals. We've got Michael Phelps, we've got Cristiano Ronaldo, we've got Warren Buffett, and Paul Tudor Jones. Okay, Michael Phelps, for example, somebody who is absolutely obsessed with swimming. Okay, very, very, very disciplined. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, there was a time where he never spent a day without being inside the swimming pool. Public holidays, Christmas, you name it, he was always inside the swimming pool training. A very aggressive diet, but also one important factor to this is that he had the art of visualization. He's always constantly visualizing what he's going to do when he's inside the swimming pool. If something was to go wrong, if water, for example, was to get into his goggles, he's already visualizing the things that he's going to do to be able to rectify the mistake or rectify the issue and make sure that he wins the gold medals or the Olympic races as he does. What about Cristiano Ronaldo? For you football fans out there, all right? I'm a football fan myself, but this individual is absolutely obsessed with success in football, self-improvement, someone that shows up every single day, 3 to 4 hours early before his colleagues. If he's not kicking the ball and training on his technique, he's always working on his body, his conditioning, and making sure that he's in great shape. Someone who I don't even remember the last time that he was injured from a football match, right? What about Warren Buffett? Reading around 500 to 600 pages of books every single day, dedicating even some of his time during the day to just think. He's basically the idea of compounding just as a whole. Everything around him revolves around compounding, not just his income, but also his lifestyle. And then you have Paul Tudor Jones. I even just took a moment to study this individual, right? This individual in college was involved in many different types of games at a competitive level, chess, poker, right? Playing Monopoly. He was also, I believe he was a welterweight champion when it came to boxing for his college, right? Very, very, very competitive from an early age, which led him to become one of the most competitive individuals when it comes to the trading space, predicting things such as, you know, when there's about to be a massive crash, but he always has an edge in the market, which makes him the person that he is today. You see, the interesting factor about these individuals is that these people, they excel, not just because of the skill set that they have obtained, but because of the systems that they rely on. It's the systems that's the most important thing. It's the systems. It's always the systems. So these systems, they consistently help them to build daily habits that support things such as their energy levels, their emotional control. And as traders, the lesson for us is this, is that how you live your life outside of trading will automatically affect your results when it comes to trading as well. I'll put it this way. That 1% better every single day can improve yourself by 37x or 365% every single year. Okay? The small habits that you're trying to create every single day, believe me, it creates a culture of accountability because now you remain accountable to yourself every single day. And if you have somebody to remain accountable to as well, that would even help you even better. Okay? So let's talk about habits and how they basically clear the runway for leadership to take off. This, I think, is very, very important to understand based on this particular type of structure. All right. So what do I mean by it clears the runway? When you have important habits in play, from the moment that they never become something that you need to think about to do, once you have that in play, the most important thing in leadership, that will begin to become of more value and more importance to you. I'll give you an example. So when it comes to habits, why do we talk about habits? We're talking about things such as journaling. You're journaling your thoughts, having a checklist, even if you have such a busy day at work or even in trading, making sure that you have a checklist of things that you want to tick off before you get into a particular position, or even just the idea of having such a list of maybe even if it's 10 to 20 things, ordering them in terms of priority so that your mind does not get clouded with so many things that you miss some most important things. Okay, habits. What then, in fact, is leadership? What are we talking about when it comes to leadership? Leadership then comes to what strategy am I going to pick today? What decisions am I going to make based on this framework? I've got now all of the data in front of me. Based on the information that I have in front of me, what are the actions that I'm now going to take based on X, Y, and Z? And this is the leadership focus now. Look at the likes of Steve Jobs, right? Someone who wore pretty much the same outfit every single day. Not because he didn't have the money to buy the clothes. I'm probably sure you've heard this story many, many times. But the reality is he's getting rid of mental fatigue. You see, every single time that we're trying to wake up, we're figuring out, okay, today's a new day. What am I going to wear today? What am I going to wear today? That's not really his focus. His focus is on bigger matters, okay? This is just an example, by the way. But habits are basically the foundation, okay? They're basically the foundation that once you have them and you've mastered them, it allows you to have clarity. So when we're talking about leadership, we're talking about having a clear mind to make the most important decisions when it comes to trading, when it comes to life, and when it comes to other areas of your life as well. Let's talk about systems. What do we mean by systems? I've said this word so many times. I've said the word systems. I've said the word habits. I've said the words process. It pretty much all means the same thing. But when we're talking about a system, we're talking about designing some type of structure that you go back to, you tick the boxes, you make sure that this is the foundation that I'm deciding to lay upon. Okay, you've probably always heard the term fall in love with the process or trust the process. You've probably heard, I'm sure every single person must have heard once in a while somebody say trust the process or fall in love with the process, right? This is basically what it means. It means fall in love with the foundation. That's all it basically means. It means you're not ignoring your vision. You're not ignoring your goals. But in fact, when it comes to your vision is much more than I want to make a certain amount of figure by the end of the year or after 3 to 6 months. This is my goal. In fact, your goal can sound something along the lines of, I want to make sure that in the next 60 days, this is how I'm trading. In the next 60 days, in the next 90 days, in the next year, my goal is to get myself educated when it comes to trading. Or my goal, for example, is to start running, to become consistently fit so that I can eventually maybe, I don't know, compete in a marathon. Okay. So your job as a trader, when it comes to building habits, is to build systems and not just target. That's why the title is the way it is. And that systems is better than goals, than just goals. So I've basically shared with you some form of hierarchical structure. You've got like a pyramid, and at the top you have the goals, and at the bottom you have the foundation. So you've got the systems at the bottom, just like a building. It's impossible to build a building by starting with the roof or by deciding that you're going to contact all the contractors and all the suppliers and say, we need to hire a roof or somebody that can design a roof that can put it on the top. When there's no foundation, there's no structure, there's not even bricks to lay the right foundations. That's why it's important for you to have a system. What sort of systems are we talking about? We're talking about systems such as your system for growth. What type of systems you have for your personal growth, for your spiritual growth? What type of systems do you have for your mental programming, your diet, your fitness? What type of systems do you have that would allow you to get from point A to point B? So let's just say, for instance, your system for fitness might be, hey, you know what? I'm trying to build a system that would allow me to become consistent and compete for this marathon. You don't just start by running a marathon. In fact, you can probably do that, but you need to condition your body. You need to decide that every single week, twice a week, I'm going to go for a run, right? Or maybe 4 times a week, I need to go for a run. And once a week, I need to diet properly. And another time during the week, I need to seek the right mental coaching or even the right advice from somebody who's a running coach. This is what we mean by systems. You see, everything else revolves around the best systems to get the best performance. But when it comes to trading, because we feel like it's so short term, it's quick cash, it's quick and it's instant, we basically choose not to focus on these things. And eventually we go all the way around in circles right back to, okay, I need to start building a system. So why didn't you do it in the first place? Right? So you need to prioritize building a system. So an idea might be that good leadership, rather than just having goals, might be, I'm going to take it upon myself to develop a playbook that I can utilize every single day that would allow me to be focused on just the playbook. I'm looking at my risk. I'm researching this particular pair when it comes to Forex and trading. This particular pair is what I'm going to research. Why does the market go up during this time? And when there's a particular type of news or event, Why does the market go up the way that it does? Right? Reviewing all your information. When it comes to becoming a professional at this game, whether you want to become a professional at the floor, at the desk, or somebody who just wants to become professional and make the best returns to help themselves and their family and their lifestyle, you still need to become a professional. You need to focus on the process and not just the goals that you want to achieve, right? It's very, very important. And I'll say this, that culture eats strategy for breakfast. I love this. Why? Because this is a quote by Peter Drucker, in fact. And culture, it eats strategy for breakfast. What does that mean? It means that if you have a structure or a strategy and you walk into an office or a building or a company that has such a culture where every single person is speaking the same language, your structure, your system, your strategy, it absolutely means nothing in comparison to the culture that you're trying to build. So yes, you start off with the strategy, but you want to now change that into a culture through everything that I've mentioned so far. You have a system as a foundation. You now start planning. You start planning and making decisions according to the system. You have a trading plan. You trade a plan, and then you also plan the trade. You also need a structure or a system for your mind. How are you going to mentally program yourself to remind yourself that you are more than enough? You are worthy, right? How are you going to mentally program yourself to say, I've taken a loss, but that's just a lesson, rather than saying I've lost all my money? Mental programming, mindset. And then you have the application. Application is probably very important. It gets up there, but it's not as important in terms of the system. You need to have a system, and then you need to make sure that you apply. Okay. But you need to repeat the process and apply this process every single day. You show up every single day, whether you trade or you don't. You need to make sure that you maintain these systems. Why? Because it's the person that you're becoming. You are not becoming the riches from trading. You are becoming the person that has the riches and the goals just as a byproduct. All right. And lastly, I just want to round off with this, just as some final thoughts. I know some of you are probably still struggling in trading. And for those of you who are having massive success, you can probably relate with this. You know, these are just some of the things that's absolutely helped me in my trading journey, especially in recent times, especially in the last year. I decided to ignore all of these things until it got to a point where I nearly wanted to quit trading. In fact, there's probably been many times that I wanted to quit trading, but the thing that kept me in the balance was seeing other successful people, in fact, people who were in the space of trading in a lot shorter time than me, but having the success simply because they implemented a lot of these principles that we're teaching today. All right. So look, a lot of what I did, I even spent some time not trading. I said, look, in order for me to work on my patience, I'm going to need to maybe trade demo here and there just to have a look at the market, but I'm going to need to take a break to make sure that all of these things are solidified. And once these things are solidified, I will then go ahead and start trading and start executing every single day. I need to have a clear direction. Okay. Set some goals that will be realistic according to your lifestyle and your values. Don't say, I want to become a billionaire. Okay, great. That's fine. But what's your financial thermostat? Like, what type of background do you come from? Do you come from a background of multimillionaires? Do you have a network of multimillionaires? Or are you just saying that because you like the figure of becoming a millionaire or a billionaire? What does that look like? Or are you the individual that wants a little bit more out of life? You want to surpass your monthly income, the income that you earn from work. You want to have a like-for-like income, so you don't have to rely on just a job. Or you want to have a certain amount of savings at the end of X amount of years, right? You want to build a repeatable process, right? Creating a system that's defined in terms of routines, checklists, and even when it comes to trading, the little details in the setups. Having a checklist in terms of this is what I'm looking for. If it doesn't show up, I'm not taking it. Focusing on execution, not just the outcomes. Okay. Success comes from consistency, not just chasing wins. The last two is reviewing and adapting, and also mastering your mindset outside of the charts. I'm sure we've probably discussed this already. So here's a big one for me, because a lot of these things, they sound very, very boring. Like, I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm going to be very, very honest with you. They sound so boring. And I'll say one more thing. And this is for the viewers that probably don't know much about me. I am somebody who, number one, I couldn't speak on stage. I couldn't even speak to a number of people. Bearing in mind that we're speaking here to a global family from different people around the world. I don't know who's going to see this, right? That's something that used to frighten me, absolutely frighten me. But here I am today speaking to many people, many viewers around the world in our TP community as well. All right. I'm somebody who probably not even couldn't, but just didn't love the idea of reading and writing. I used to complain every single time I write because it hurts my hand, and then I just don't even bother writing. But now I make it my commitment to journal every single day without fail. And when it comes to trading, I'm also journaling every single one of my trades and discussing why I took certain decisions. Did I change my mind because I got distracted, or am I still in play based on my rules and my mindset and everything that I'm trying to achieve? Mastering your mindset outside of trading. You know, I'm somebody now who practices the art of delayed gratification. Okay. Why? Because I believe it's very important to me. I want to have a baseline whereby even if I have a take profit, I have 6 or 7 or 8 wins in a row. I want to get back to reality, not thinking that I'm much of anything, but getting back to reality and thinking, okay, this is still a process. Building habits for my spiritual life. I've never valued prayer. I've never valued meditation more than I have today, more than I have even in especially recent times, simply because of the art of habits and building winning habits. Remaining accountable to a community. Okay. This is a habit because it now means that when I'm reading a book, when I'm completing a book, I'm not just reading it and the information just passes. I not only have to apply the information through experience, but I'm accountable to typing things up and making sure that I develop my understanding in such a structured way where I've broken it down in a way that I can understand it and the way that you guys can understand as well. All right. So these are just a few things that's absolutely helped me in my trading journey. In total, I've been involved in trading for the past 5 years, and habits is everything. In fact, mindset is everything for you to develop good habits, a good win rate, and a consistent career when it comes to your trading results. Guys, my name is Willis Oromi, and you know, it's been a pleasure just to share this message with you. As I said, this is something that I'm extremely passionate about, and I can't wait for me to see each and every single one of you at our future events. This is the TP Masterclass, and I'm excited now to welcome our next speaker, which is none other than Mr. Kama Trades. Over to you, brother. See you.
It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your
Hello, wonderful people out there. It's a wonderful Saturday again. If you can hear me loud and clear, just give me some ones in the comment section. Let me know that you can hear me for my online crew. If you can hear me, just give me some ones. Awesome. Charlie, you guys have got me in a suit. You are in trouble. All right. So thank you once again for joining this particular session. It's been a great time with you all. It's been more than 20 weeks of being with you. And then today we are having the first one live, right? And so we are going to get to the time where you come into the studio room, and then we will have personal conversations with you as well. For now, let's treat what we have on here. So I'm going to bring onto the screen something really interesting. But before that, I want to first of all thank my God. First of all, thank God for life. You all know that, I don't go light on that, right? And then I also want to thank the Cheqona team for bringing, this. It is really, really great to have someone so passionate about the people and then what, they can be able to derive and then, drive forward, right? Thank the whole Cheqona team. And then I really appreciate you for bringing me on board as well. And so salutes to you all. And then salutes to you all who are listening to me right now. Now, let's go in there. If my team is ready, we can bring up a slide and then let's talk, right? Let's have a conversation. Okay. So basically, we're going to be talking about the psychology behind strategy building, making a very hard decision to build your own approach to the market. Now, listen very carefully. Are you not tired? I just want to throw out this question on there, right? Are you not tired of constantly finding or looking for strategies, right? Here, like today, you are here looking for one strategy. The next day, you are there looking for another strategy. And it's just like whenever you go into a particular area looking for a particular strategy, right? Tell me if I'm right. You realize that you went into that area, you paid for that particular strategy, you were taught, like how to do whatever it is that person actually does. But the interesting thing is you came out wiser. You can actually confirm that you are wiser than you went in there, and then there are a lot of things that you can actually do. But you came back and then you realize that you are not so much skilled, even though you are wiser, you know more, but you are not so much skilled than you went into that particular area. And then this puts people on the edge, and then like start feeling like, no, maybe this is not the strategy for me. So you know what? I am going in for another strategy. And there are so many of you who have been searching and searching. But what if I told you that you can actually build your own strategy, from the grounds up, and you just need a kind of mindset and a kind of eye to the market for you to be able to do that. And that eye is basically given to everybody. Everybody has it. So far as you can be able to open your eye and watch the market, trust me, you can be able to find it. It only takes time. It takes who you have to become to be able to find some of these things easily on the market, right? At the end of the day, it will get to a point in time where you all have to sidestep basically taking signals and sitting down and saying, hey, I want to be able to take decisions for myself. What stock is on, like what asset can I actually invest in that will bring me some, like good ROI, return on investment, and then make your own decisions rather than putting that decision in the hands of someone. And that is the reason why I am going to basically talk about the psychology behind strategy building. So let's get in on that. All right. So the philosophy of motion, that's the first thing I'm going to talk about, right? It's insane. Now, the law of price motion is ditto. When I say it's ditto, it's similar or like the law of inertia. Now, I made a video recently talking about the law of inertia, and a lot of people were like, hey, I'm just opposing trading to science, right? But listen to this, listen to the explanation, right? Now, the law of inertia states that an object in motion stays in motion until acted upon by an external force. And then relatively an object that is, at rest will still stay at rest until acted upon by an external force. Which basically means that if you put a football, like in a scenario, if you put a football down and nothing of an external force actually moves that football, what happens to that football? It stays exactly where it is until someone kicks the ball, until wind blows the ball, and all of these things are going to be what? External factors. Now, when you come into trading, I am trying to tell people that it's basically the same thing. It is about what? The philosophy of motions with market. We have something that we call the philosophy of motion, and then motion has what? Two places to go, and then one final rest point, right? I'm talking about bullish and then bearish. So it's either movement towards the upside, an increase in value, or movement towards the downside, a decrease in value. Then we have the rest point, which is basically price is stagnant. This is when people use terminologies like consolidating, accumulation, ranging. All right. At the end of the day, this is the motion that we have, and we understand that. So now we are asking ourselves that, how would I be able to build a strategy around that particular price, knowing that price is about to move towards the upside, price is moving towards the upside, price is turning around, or in this particular instance, price is just pulling back in order to continue a particular trend on the market, all right, or whatever area, whatever market that you actually trade. So what I want to tell people is that market is not random, and then you have to put your mind to it. It operates on energy. Energy being momentum, structure, all of these things come in as energy, liquidity, volume, all of these things come in as energy. The same way that a ball at rest would need energy to move, a kick or, blowing to move from one area to the next, is the same way that the market movement needs energy to move. And the energy comes from, several things and several factors, such as demand and supply. Demand and supply is an energy that moves market. And so if we are saying that you are going to build a strategy from the ground up, it means that you are putting yourself at a particular area where you have the mindset to think through the market and be able to see through what the market is doing, then generate how you are going to tackle that at every point in time. All right? How you are going to be tackling that from every point in time. Now, it is crucial to understand this principle to navigate the development of your own approach effectively. Let's move on. All right. Now, think of price like a moving train, right? A train that is moving. And then think of you, an individual. Price, like it's rallying towards the upside. Train is moving excessively. And then you just basically come in and tell yourself that this train is going to end around this area, but the train is coming at a top speed. And then you basically just go and jump in front of that particular train. What do you think is going to happen? Definitely what you are thinking. That's the same thing that I'm also thinking, right? You are going to be X'd, right? But at the end of the day, what if I can be able to say that this train is moving towards this direction? Now, the interesting thing is, even if the train is moving towards the direction in which you are predicting it to go, you cannot necessarily just jump on the train whilst it is moving in the direction in which it is supposed to go. You have to monitor, wait, probably stand at a train station, which means that you have to have a stipulated point where you're going to stand there and wait for that train to come. So many of individuals find themselves either jumping onto a train whilst it's moving or jumping in front of the train for it to turn around. And these are all harmful, all right? Now, understanding the analogy of price motion as a train helps you as a trader to visualize the market dynamics and then know when exactly to act. Just as a train requires tracks, market also requires what we call momentum to move. And then price trends, trends are driven by market energy and structure, guiding trading decisions effectively. So as price is moving towards a particular direction, your job as a trader is quite simple. Let us find a way to join this, because where market is going, I'm interested in going there. So the mindset should begin shifting from, I want this to turn around, or it should turn around, or it has been going too long. And so at this particular point in time, there is the tendency for it to turn around. Why not just look out for an area and join, and let's enjoy the ride until price actually is ready to move or turn around, and then we can be able to follow through. Now, I'm going to give you an illustration on the chart, right? That talks about market not being random. I'm going to be really quick about it. Let's get in there. So I'm going to use the GBP USD chart, right? So let's get in on the GBP USD chart as fast as possible. Now, this is my chart on GBP USD. I don't know if you can actually see it. Great. This is my chart on GBP USD. Now, I'm going to do something really quick on here. First of all, we all understand, or most of us understand, that if price is moving towards a particular direction, it does not go in a linear manner or straightforward, right? There are times when we have pullbacks, definitely, and then we have continuations towards the direction in which it's already going, or the preceding price action, right? Now, guess what? Take a look at this. Guys, I'm blowing your mind on something, and it's all driving towards how you can build your system, right? Price pulls back and price continues. Price pulls back and price continues. So if we have an analogy like this, and we have price at a certain point pull back in the market, I'm just going to throw one question out there. What is your next move? I'm sure that a majority of you will be thinking about the same thing. The next move is what? Upward. Why? Because there's a past happenstance. There is a trend. There is something that we are following. We are looking at that and then making the current stipulation, or the current speculation that price is going to do the same thing, because we have seen it do it over and over again. Now, I'm saying that if you are basically going to be able to do that, watch this. Once price has moved towards the upside, there's something that I call a demand and supply analysis. So demand and supply analysis means that I'm going to come to the lowest point where it's an invalidation. And then whilst price is moving back towards the downside like that, if price crosses this region, per market structure rule, it means that price has what? Price has broken the structure, and it means there is a tendency for us to see market starting to turn around. So when there's a pullback, obviously we are looking for a forward, for market going towards the downside. Now, this is where the trick is. With the demand and supply analysis, if this is an invalidation point, then I'm going to pin this particular line over here and then look out for market range of about 1,000 or 2,000, right? And then within that 2,000, I'm going to be working within that region. Stay with me, right? I'm getting somewhere. Now, if I drop out that 2,000 pip range, wherever it ends up, I'm going to draw a spectrum around price and then just going to demarcate them into 250 pips. I'm bending on the fact that market is not random, right? Now, that 250 pip demarcations, if I come down to the lower time frame perspective, let's see how price is reacting off these areas, all right? So now let's do that as fast as possible. So I come here. So based on this, we can clearly see the price action here. Price up, price down, price up, price down, and price what? Up. So what are we expecting? There's a tendency for price to what? Pull back towards the downside. And where's our invalidation point? Our invalidation point might be this particular low region. All right. Sorry. Invalidation point might be this particular low region here. So if that is the invalidation point, what I'm going to do is to pin an area there. I'm just going to pin a horizontal line here, and then what? And then tag that horizontal line. Okay, so what figure is it? I'm going to make it a rounded figure so that it's easier for me to go through it. So 1.121. Let's see that. Great. It actually matches exactly that area. You can clearly see that. Exactly that area. Now, what I'm going to do is just to draw 1,000 pips above. And if its price is still extended, I'm going to do 2,000 pips. So from this area all the way to here, that's 1,000. Extended, that's 2,000, right? I just need price to be within the area that I'm looking at, right? We are drawing somewhere. Don't leave me. You realize that whilst price is coming towards the upside, there's a stipulated price point that we think that price may be able to reach. And this is this particular area, all right? And so if that is the case, this particular price point, 2,000 pips, is where I'm going to be working with it. Now I'm going to divide that into what? 1,000 pips, then divide that into 500 pips, then divide that into what? 250 pips. So for the sake of time, let me just do a freehand sketch, right? But if you are on your own, you can basically take time and then what? And then do that. So 1,000 pip demarcated, 500 pip done for the top, and then from the bottom, 500 pip done. Then now let's do 250 pip. So 250 here, 250 there. And then I'm going to do 250 here, and then finally 250 what? Here, right? I'm done with it. Now, the next thing that I want you to understand is it's not just about a line, it's about a range. So there's a tendency for us to be able to what? Make sure that it is a range and not just a line. So what I'm going to do is just to shade around that region like that, right? Just to shade around that region like that, and then replicate that all through these areas. All right, stay with me, guys. Market is not random. Remember that. Market is not random. Market is not random. All right. Let me just do it up to this point. And now let's just move from here and come to the daily time frame. And let's see how price reacts off these regions. All right. So now we only picked one line from what? The swing low of a market structure. And then we basically just drew 2,000 pips, right? So now let's see what exactly is happening on other areas. Now, before I even come into that area, guess what? We have price reacting of these areas, right? Price reacting of that area, price reacting of this area, price coming towards the downside. Now, let me blow your mind on something, right? Starting from this area. You see the way market tapped into this region? It's not just one. We have 250 pips. Now, because I've done this, I know that between the regions, there are 250 pip targets, right? So 250 pips, 500 pips, 750 pips, and then what? And then what? 1,000 pips. All right. Exactly 1,000 pips. Market starts turning around. Now we have 250, 500, and then what? We have 750. Market pulls back, and then finally what? Finishes that 750. We have a pullback of 250, 500 around this area. Then we have a rejection from this area, 250, 500. Rejection from here, 250 back down, right? Price pulls back towards the upside, back into this region. And then what do we have? 250, 500, and finally what? 750. Then we have price movement towards the downside. 250, 500, 750, 1,000, 1,250. Then we have price moving back towards the upside. 250, 500, 750, 1,000. Then there is a pullback, right? Then we have 250, 500 pullback into this area, right? 250, 500. Now, the question is it random? Is it random that market is reacting of these areas? Clearly not. At least for me, I know that it is clearly not random. Now let's get back into this reading and let's continue. All right. Now, my goal is for you to understand why exactly is price moving this way. There must be something behind it. Understanding why price moves the way it does begins with what we call monitoring. So how was I able to look at the market and then see through what exactly is happening on GBP USD and be able to say, what exactly is this doing? Why 250, 500, 750,000? Why pullback of 250, 500 exactly? Why push towards it? I'm actually monitoring the market and asking myself questions. But it comes from a kind of mindset that I needed to be within. So guess what? I've been trading the market for 8 years. And when I actually started seeing these things, well over 4 years had gone by. And I wouldn't necessarily say I was doing chaff, because most of the things that I studied, definitely brought me into that light, right? But at the end of the day, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. Excuse my language. It's really crazy. To me, it's really crazy. All right. Now, price action stems from the energy created by volume, imbalance, and intent. Recognizing this allows traders to follow the market natural flow to get the best of market moves. And this starts with monitoring price. So as an individual trader, one of the main things that you should be able to do is to monitor how the price is moving, because that is where your cue is. Whatever you are doing on the market is around price. If you are speculating a value increase or decrease, it is the value of that particular asset that you are speculating. It's the price movement, whether the price will go higher or the price will come lower. So what do you study first? Price. And that is when technically individuals start looking at candlesticks, because candlesticks is the language of the market, or currently has become the language of the market for most traders. And therefore, studying candlestick and understanding it gives you that kind of light for you to start moving forward as a trader. So now let's quickly move into the mindset for building the lasting trading system. One, an individual needs to come in with a long-term vision and a waiting spirit. Now, let me read something quickly from Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 2 to 3. And the Lord answered me and said, write the vision, make it plain upon tables, that he may run that readeth it. Right? 3 says, for the vision is yet for an appointed time. Right? I'm talking about waiting spirits now. A lot of you don't have patience to actually see through. I'm talking about 4 years of monitoring market and then finally it clicking for me. Most of us do not have the kind of patience that it takes. Today, most people come into the market and they don't ask, how do I learn? They ask, how do I flip $50 to $100 as fast as possible? And that is where we need to move traders from, and then bring traders back to that learning spirit. How do I learn? How do I understand what exactly is going on? And I'm going to tell you that it might not take a day or two or a week. It will take a while. Are you ready to go through that? And then you realize that a lot of people are not actually in here to learn how to trade. They are in here because something called them. What called them? It was what? It was gains, material things that traders are showing out there. But what the traders are not showing is that they went through a meal of about 4 years. And so their chapter 20 is what you are interpreting it to be your chapter 1. And so how would you move forward? And the funny thing is, most of the traders in this particular time are found around that particular area of looking for quick gains on the market, right? For the vision is yet for an appointed time, but at the end it shall speak and not lie. Though it may tarry, though it may keep longer, though it might keep for a while, wait for it, because it will surely come. It will not tarry. And so at the end of the day, we see a lot of people over leveraging their account. And then most of them have the excuse that I have a lot of bills to pay. I have family to feed. And I'm like, guy, the same thing that you are talking about, the same excuses that you are giving, I have the same excuses, but they are the main excuses or the main reasons why I can't mess up that account. They are the main reasons why I cannot mess up this account. All right, let's move on. Discernment to approve what is excellent. I'll read something from Philippians 1, 9 and 10, right? But before that, what is discernment? You see, you can have all the technical knowledge that you have, but discernment, I'm entering a different dimension, right? I'm feeling it. Discernment is presented as a spiritual ability. Discernment is a spiritual ability. And so it's not just about what you know. That's why I said it's about who you have to become. I'll repeat this over and over again. Who you have to become. All right? It is enabled by the Holy Spirit to distinguish between truth and falsehood. So if you are an individual who is in here, one thing that you must be able to understand is that you must put yourself in a particular area where you know that there is truth and there is false. And by all means, within that time, you have to be able to know what is true. You have to be able to know what is true. And how do you know that? You have to come into that spirit of discernment. You have to what? Claim the spirit of discernment to be able to move forward. So at a particular point in time, some of you traders see us out there, and then like we pray before we come onto the market, and you're asking, what does the market have to do with prayer? No, it is because you are a human being, and there's certain kind of emotions that we battle on the market. And so it's not about praying that market will go your direction like many people do. I've prayed those prayers before. When I over leverage the account and now price is coming towards the downside, nobody repeats the word Jesus, Jesus, Jesus more than a trader who has over leveraged their account. And you know the funny thing, in today's world, sometimes the funny thing is, one trader told me about this, right? He said, whilst he was actually praying in his head, no, don't let it go down on me, don't let it hit, right? And then he was saying, no, Jesus. The sound actually changed into Sabinu's voice. You know there's this Jesus that comes into your mind, right? And it was really funny, but it was also sad that this individual thought that it was about the prayer for market to move your direction. No, it is about the prayer for you to have, or you to be helped to be able to have that self-control. I'll be understand. So Philippians 1:9, the Bible says, and this is my prayer, that your love may abound more and more in knowledge and depth of insight. So it's not just about knowledge, it's about insight. We are going deeper. And then verse 10 says, so that you may be able to discern what is best and may be pure and blameless for the day, right? At the end of the day, you must be able to see through what exactly price is doing and then follow through on it. All right? I can see people are laughing in there because you are a victim, or you know someone who is a victim of this. People just pray amiss. Let it go my direction. You have already placed that one lot on that $100 account, and now you are praying about it. No, it does not work like that. Right? Now we go into adaptability. What are you building? That particular thing that you are building must stand the test of time. It must stand the test of time. I'll be getting it. So there are market dynamics. There are times when market will be consolidating for days, months, ranging. Would your strategy be able to stand the test of time? And if it can, what exactly have you in there that helps you to be able to go through it? Is it that you tweak it a little bit? Is it the same thing? Why exactly? And of course, there are certain times when an individual's strategy may not perform optimally, and it's understandable. So one of the things is understanding that it may not necessarily perform optimally all the time. But when it doesn't, or when it reaches the period where it doesn't, what are the things that I must put in place to be able to go for? Also, most of us must have what? Realistic expectations. Realistic expectations on the market. All right. Now let's go on. Structured testing and back testing. This is the time where you are identifying something on the market. So it is time for us to go back and see how far in the future on the chart is this thing being represented. Let's pen down some things. All right. If it is candlestick that I am drawing my ideology around, that candlestick, what exactly is around? What are the principles that are surrounding candlesticks? So you should be able to know that, okay, I'm never going to trust a candle that has not closed yet. That is one of my principles. Number 2, never trust a candle based on the color, but based on its closure. All right. And the break of certain regions, not on the color. So these are things or principles that are drawn forth of a particular concept. Why? Because you know that that is a concept that you are using and you must know it inside out. It must be structured. All right. Process, not outcome. My brother Willis talked about process, and then, like he couldn't explain it even better. I love the way he explained it. All right. Process. A lot of you think that the process, does not really matter. The process actually does. Every single thing does. Every single thing does. Everything that you do matters in the journey. Persistence and confidence. You must get to the point where you are confident in who you have become to be able to move forward. Who you have become to be able to move forward. And then finally, we must have a growth mindset. And so we as individuals must be able to have a growth mindset. And when I talk about growth mindset, I'm not talking about taking your $100, your $200, your $500 and saying, I'm flipping this to $100,000. No. Flipping is for individuals who have excess in their bank account. If you don't have excess in your bank account, please, it is not a ball game for us yet. Come into the area of conservative trading and build. And once you have been able to build to some extent, you can use a part of what you have gained to be able to go flip. Flipping is for individuals who have extra in their bank account. And so let's wrap it up. The final thing I'm going to tell you is, it is not what you know. What you know matters, but it is not what you know. Right? Or it is not just what you know, but who you have to become in order to get that particular thing rolling. Who you have to become in order for you to be able to start seeing the consistent profit. Who you have to become in order for you to see that particular success. And that's what I am going to be leaving with you. My name remains Emmanuel Napo Ado, popularly known in the trading space as Kema Trades. I am moving on and giving on to my next brother, Malimu. I'll see you all next week, God willing. Thank you so much. Salute.
It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fiction mind, fiction trading. Fiction mind, fiction trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fiction mind, fiction trading. Fiction mind, fiction trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fiction mind, fiction trading. Fiction mind, fiction trading. It's a mind.
What is the TP family, and how do you become part of it? Don't worry. If you're watching this, you're already part of the TP family. Now, before you ask, no, it's not take profit. That's the first thing traders think, right? TP stands for trading psychology. When Cliff Cheqona created this community, he didn't want to make it all about himself. He wanted to create a space for traders built around a simple truth. Most traders lose because their mindset isn't ready for success. So what's the TP family? It's not a company. It's not an organization. It's a movement of traders who are done chasing shortcuts, done trading emotionally, and done feeling like they're alone in this journey. Now, let me be clear. We're not here to build another Telegram or Discord group. You don't need more chats or endless notifications. All you have to do is follow our content on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. That's where we deliver everything. Masterclasses, podcast clips, mindset tips, and even those hard truths no one else will tell you about trading. Our vision for 2025 is simple. education. We teach traders what really matters, not just strategies, but the mindset behind them. Through our TP Masterclass, podcasts, and content, we make sure traders know how to manage themselves first. Community. The TP family is all about connection, but instead of chat rooms, we meet through meaningful content that actually helps you grow. Tools. We're creating journals, simulations, and practical resources to help you track your progress and improve your trading behavior. The TP family is here to change the way traders think forever. We're not about quick wins. We're about creating strong, resilient, unstoppable traders. Welcome to the movement. Let's make 2025 the year you fix your mind and fix your trading.
I think big, I dream big, I trade smart. My thoughts align with wealth, success, and abundance. I deserve success because I work for it and stay disciplined. I let it go of doubt. I let go of fear. My mind is renewed every day with wisdom and strength. I focus on solutions, not problems. I attract profitable trades and opportunities. I am a successful, focused, and profitable trader. I am unstoppable and I am victorious. I am grateful for every opportunity to trade and grow. I give thanks for my progress, my lessons, and my success. I attract prosperity and I steward it wisely. Every day, I am becoming a better trader. My trading provides freedom and abundance. I speak life, blessings, and success into my trading journey. I am grateful for the wisdom to manage risk and profit. I celebrate my growth and resilience. My heart is full of gratitude. My mind is at peace. I am prosperous in my thoughts, my trades, and my life. I think big.
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone. I know it has been so wonderful so far with all the amazing speakers that we have had so far. Right now, we're just waiting on Molimo to come on. But we are just facing some technical difficulties. But before he comes on, I just want to come on here to see how everyone is doing. Just put in the live chat of how you are doing. What information have you taken so far that you're going to practice? That you're going to make sure that you practice and then you implement it in your life. Share that information right now in the live chat. And also, as we are waiting, we do this every Saturday at 6 p.m. UK time. And from Monday to Friday, we share what we call the TP declaration, where it's just it is a picture with positive affirmation on there, and then you have to repeat it. You have to repeat it to yourself, roughly like 7 times at a time, and then you either look in the mirror or you look somewhere else and then you just repeat it to yourself. So we call it the TP declaration. You have to speak it, you have to live it. It helps you align yourself with the financial market as you are about to trade from Monday to Friday. And another thing, yes, okay, so people are putting in a chat that habits are powerful to have as a trader. Exactly. So you let me know of everything that you have learned so far, because Willis and Kema gave an amazing information about habit transformation and edge in trading. And even Kema brought out a Bible verse that you have to write down your vision of exactly what you wish to achieve, because God's words are true. There is not God is not a man that he will lie. So okay, I have here, it's not a picture, it's what transformed our minds. Exactly. Our TP declaration is not just a picture, is powerful words that transform TP family's mind. And another one here says, price is like a train that's moving. You don't want to enter while it's in motion or in front of it. Exactly. So, okay, another person put here, market are not random at all. Exactly. The financial market is never random at all times. Never think that. Now I know Price is like a moving train. Never jump in, wait for the train at the station. Come trade, that's you meant business. You just did it. Exactly. You need to follow the market waves. That's all. Don't jump in front of a moving train. Yes, my vision is to try to put learning before profit. Exactly. That's the mindset I want to hear from everyone on the stream right now. Oh, another person put in, you are what you think. This is what we mean by fix your mind to fix your trading. You can only get the results that you're looking for in your trading journey when you fix your mind to fix your trading. You cannot fix your trading before fixing your mind. You have to fix your mind before you fix your trading. Book session with Willis to start with, cut through noise and lock in by staying focused. Stick to your plan and your strategy and avoid reactive decisions. Exactly. Build systems to be profitable. Exactly. We're all waiting for Molimo. I know everyone is putting in the chat Molimo. He is coming. It's just taking a while, but he is coming. He should be here very, 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 very shortly. It's not what you know, but who you have to become. Exactly. Becoming is very important when it comes to being a trader or a retail trader for that matter. Because you're such a small ant, so you cannot afford not to become. You have to become. Always repeat it to yourself, I am becoming. For the best of myself, I am becoming. I am becoming. I am becoming. Yes, exactly. It is sword or falling knife. When enter in the midway, one need to stay away at that moment. Exactly. Before you target the profit, give time to the process. The market doesn't do anything to you. You doing everything to yourself. When you compound your discipline, your money grow. Exactly. And really said that. Really said that. Molimo is coming, guys. Molimo is coming. Market always reward the patient. Exactly. You have to be very patient when you are trading, because if you rush the process, you wouldn't get the results that you're looking for. So you have to always be patient. It is part of you becoming. So always remember, I am becoming. I am becoming. The market does not control me. You have your own system. You have your own edge. So never doubt yourself. Always make sure that you are going into the market with conviction. Not entering into trade, flipping 100 to 1,000, than focusing the process required making 100. Yes, exactly. Another thing that I want to share with you guys, I want the media team to bring up, it's some quotes that Cliff has said so far for all throughout the whole episodes that we have had for the trading psychology masterclass. And one of them is this. Cliff once said, your current mindset wasn't built for trading. It was built by survival, by culture, by what you were told money meant. That misalignment isn't your fault, but expanding your beliefs and habits is your responsibility. Expanding your beliefs and habits is your responsibilities. And I really hope our TP family in person are also learning from this. I don't know. I am sure that you guys can also see the chat as I also read, but this is a quote that Cliff once said. But expanding your beliefs and habit is your responsibility. So, in order for you to become, you have to take responsibilities for yourself. You have to hold yourself accountable. You cannot allow someone else to come and hold yourself accountable. You have to do that for yourself. If you learn the market, your life should always have to change. Also have to change. You can't be living your past and be professional trader. Exactly. Very powerful. Very powerful. Bring the other quote that Cliff once said as well. You don't beat a thought by thinking, you beat a thought by talking. Do not be conformed by your past, renew your mind. You know, the Bible always talk about how you should also renew your mind. I understand that not all of us are Christians on here, and I do understand that a lot of people also practice other religion, but this is just a quote that Cliff said, that you don't beat a thought by thinking it, you beat a thought. Can you bring it back, please? You beat a thought by talking. So whatever thought is trying to consume you and make you act out of the ordinary, just beat it by talking it out loud and just cast it out. Just cast it out. Okay. So without any further talking, Molimo is here. I know everyone is so excited to hear from Molimo. He's here right now and he's gonna come on right now. Thank you guys. I'll be right back.
It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading.
What is the TP family, and how do you become part of it? Don't worry. If you're watching this, you're already part of the TP family. Now, before you ask, no, it's not take profit. That's the first thing traders think, right? TP stands for Trading Psychology. When Cliff Cheqona created this community, he didn't want to make it all about himself. He wanted to create a space for traders built around a simple truth. Most traders lose because their mindset isn't ready for success. So what's the TP family? It's not a company. It's not an organization. It's a movement of traders who are done chasing shortcuts, done trading emotionally, and done feeling like they're alone in this journey. Now, let me be clear. We're not here to build another Telegram or Discord group. You don't need more chats or endless notifications. All you have to do is follow our content on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. That's where we deliver everything. Masterclasses, podcast clips, mindset tips, and even those hard truths no one else will tell you about trading. Our vision for 2025 is simple. Education. We teach traders what really matters, not just strategies, but the mindset behind them. Through our TP Masterclass, podcasts, and content, we make sure traders know how to manage themselves first. Community. The TP family is all about connection, but instead of chat rooms, we meet through meaningful content that actually helps you grow. Tools. We're creating journals, simulations, and practical resources to help you track your progress and improve your trading behavior. The TP family is here to change the way traders think forever. We're not about quick wins. We're about creating strong, resilient, unstoppable traders. Welcome to the movement. Let's make 2025 the year you fix your mind and fix your trading. What is the TP family?
Who is Cliff?
It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
Can everyone hear me well? Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everyone can hear me very well. I am absolutely delighted to be part of this wonderful masterclass. My name is Abdiwali Muallimu. I am a financial trader for the last 8 years, specifically on currency trading. It's a really wonderful opportunity to be here today with you guys all. When Cliff Cheqona reached out to me to be part of this masterclass, I couldn't say no to him because of the person he is, because of the history we have together. It's a pleasure to always be, surrounded with such a great, traders and a great entrepreneurs on this field. For today's session, what I am trying to focus here is going to be a portfolio management. If you guys can bring up my slides now. I'm trying to be as brief as possible because I wasn't actually prepared to be doing any sort of live calls because I'm traveling, and since Cliff asked me to do this with you guys, I had to say yes because I couldn't say no to him. So basically, the part that I'm going to be covering today here is account management or portfolio management. But before we go to that, I would like to go a little bit deeper for a general trading psychology. Because if I just talk about trading psychology regarding on portfolio management or account management, it wouldn't make sense to you all. So I'm going to go a little bit deeper on a real talk on what we call the real trading psychology. As you guys know, trading psychology is not a motivation. It's not an inspirational speech. It's not any motivational speech. It's not a mindset hype. It's not an emotional sugarcoating, as a lot of trading psychologists try to make it look like. Trading psychology is a practical discipline. It's something you study, something you learn and apply and refine over time. Just like a technical trading strategy, it has concepts, it has methods, it has exercises, and most importantly, it takes time to master. So when we talk about trading psychology, it's not just a motivational speech. It's not just, telling people you can do this, you can do this, you could be, you can have a discipline, and overnight they will have a discipline. It doesn't work like that. So I wanted to be very clear on this before I go deep into what I'm about to share with you guys here. Let me give an example to make this actually look like real. Most of us watch a lot of action movies, a lot of kung fu, karate movies. You see the actors flying through the air, doing, a lot of kicks, deflecting 10 guys at once. It looks effortless watching on the movie, right? But that doesn't teach you the techniques. It doesn't teach you the reflexes. It doesn't give you the balance, the control, the precision that you need. Those things only come from training. It comes from doing the work. It comes from repetition, from getting it wrong a lot of times and correcting it yourself. Trading is not any different, because trading, when we are trading, you cannot just listen to Cliff. You cannot just listen to the your mentors and your gurus and overnight become like them. It doesn't work like that. It needs it needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of time. It needs a lot of repetition to actually understand the concepts, to actually understand the things that the masters are telling you, and then you're not even going to be perfect at the first try. You're going to have a lot of setbacks, a lot of I don't want to call it failures, but you can have a lot of failures. But that is how you build the techniques. That's how you build actually a proven discipline, because discipline is not a primary, it's an effect. It's an effect of something else. If you really want to become a disciplined, you need to learn some other things that will make you disciplined. So when we talk about trading psychology here, what I would like to emphasize to all the audiences who are listening to this masterclass is trading psychology is not a motivational speech. It's not an inspirational speech. It's an actual skill set that needs studying, that needs a lot of time and a lot of practice. Now, I wanted to emphasize as well, trading psychology is not the primary here. It's not the first thing that you need to be worried about. Okay, it comes second. Your trading edge, your strategy comes first. As we know, trading psychology is not primary key to success. It's important, absolutely. It's a very powerful thing. It protects your process, but it is not the first thing that makes you constantly profitable trader. I really want to be perfectly clear about that. You cannot just listen to mentors and traders about trading psychology and expect to be a professional trader, because before you even think about trading psychology, you need something else, something foundational, something real trading strategy. Because you can read a lot of trading books, you can watch a lot of trading psychology books, but that will not help you along the way if you don't have principles and strategy, a proven methodology that you use for your own trades. Because as we know, trading strategy is not just an idea you come up with last week. You cannot just say, this is my strategy and I'm going to get some psychological tips and go trade. That's not how it works. It's not just some indicators you found on YouTube. It's not some system that based on gut feeling or made up rules. When we are talking about an edge, when we talk about strategy, when we talk about methodology in trading, it has to be something that has a historical background, something that has been proven over time, like principles. For example, when we talk about trending markets is not something you can come up with. It's been there for the last 100 years. When we talk about the concept of supply and demand zone, when we talk about the concept of multiple time frame analysis, these are methods, trading edges, trading methodology that stood the test of time, that has been used over and over for the last 100 years. So you need a strategy before you talk about psychology, before you talk about risk management, before you talk about portfolio management. You cannot do any of those things until you actually master some kind of trading strategy. Because the sad truth, the actually hard truth is that emotional control can save a trader cannot save a trader with no edge. If we talk about emotional control all the time, if we talk about mindset tricks, it cannot help you, because a strong psychology is there to help you to stick to the plan, to stick what's already there. There has to be a plan worth sticking to. There has to be a plan worth protecting to. So if we talk about you need to be emotionally intelligent, if we talk about you need to be emotionally mature of what? If you don't have a system, if you don't have an edge, if you don't have a proven methodology that's been there before you become a trader, that's been there for the last 100 years, that's been there for the last 50 years, that has grown principles, that have rules, books, all different kinds of traders talked about. If you don't have something like that, you cannot just talk about trading psychology. So before I move on to my next slide, what I wanted to actually tell you guys is that trading psychology is not the first thing for a professional, successful trader. It is not. I know a lot of people like to say trading is 90% of trading is psychology. That's not true for everybody. It will become 90% psychology when you have a system. If you don't have a system, then trading psychology is 5% to you. You need the other 95% to focus on an actual system that's been proven, that can have a same result when you use and when somebody else uses. For example, if I tell you today that I have a wonderful trading strategy, but it only works for me, then that's not a strategy. That strategy, that edge, that methodology has to work for everybody, for anyone, all kinds of backgrounds, like male and female, young or old, new and unexperienced. When they get the rule, it has to be a definable rules that anyone can learn. And you have to do a lot of back testing. You have to do a lot of repetition. You have to understand yourself when you're trading with the strategy, and then we can talk about trading psychology. Now, the point that Mr. Cliff wanted me to cover today is here. It's portfolio management or account management through the lens of psychology. You know, a lot of traders actually have good systems. They have an amazing strategy, but they are not winning. They're not making money. So what's happening there? Because they are not treating trading as a business. The first thing a trader needs to be doing is actually to understand the numbers game. Trading is a business. It's not just some online thing you just discovered some days. It's not like drop shipping. It's not like Amazon FBA. It's not like content creating or whatever, online entrepreneurs do. Trading is different. Trading is a business that there is no business like it. Okay, because any other business that we do today, there is some kind of rules for all kinds of business, for all kinds of situations that you can get yourself into. But in trading, you are the rule setter and you are the rule follower. There is no any other business like that. For example, if you start today, any kind of online business, you cannot just come up with your own rules. You have to follow the rules that's already there. But trading has what I call an absolute freedom. And absolute freedom is good, but it also an issue. It can be an issue. It can be a problem because we as a humans, we get used to any time that we start something new, there has to be some kind of rules that already existed there. Yeah, I just have to follow the rules. But in trading, you are the one who's going to set the rules. You're the one who's going to also follow those rules. So it will be easy for you to break your own rules. So in order to avoid all these issues, you need to treat the trading as a business. Okay? You need to understand trading is numbers game, not a hope game. Too many traders get into the market with hope as their strategy. You will come across traders saying, maybe this one works out. What does that mean? You cannot just trade with maybes. You will see traders say, let's see how it goes. That's not a strategy. That is not something you can use as a system. Okay? Some people will say, if it goes into drawdown, I'll just wait. That is not how you actually face the market. You need to have a plan. You need to have an actual risk management plan. When we are talking about a portfolio management and account management through the lens of psychology, what we are actually discussing here is you cannot know what's happening in the future. You can make mistakes. You can miss some of your rules. You need some system that protects you, even the days that you make mistakes. You need to understand the numbers game, okay? The kind of thinking of saying that I hope it's going to be okay. I hope it has no place in business. Even if you go outside of online trading, even if you go outside of online businesses, nobody builds their business through hope, through, we will see how it goes. But instead, you need numbers, you need structure, you need clear exposure, control trading. You need to understand the money that you will be able to risk, the money you're exposing to the market, all those kinds of things. Because trading is not about avoiding losses. That is the hardest truth anyone can accept. Trading is not about avoiding losses. It's about being prepared for them. And this has what I call conflicting ideas. Because in reality, as traders, we are never ready for any kind of losses. Literally, in real life, are you ready for any kind of losses? Nobody is ready for any kind of losses. If we talk about, real life situations like businesses, personal life situations, nobody is expecting to lose something. That doesn't exist in our mind. But here in trading, here in Forex, you need to have that in your head. You need to say, it's okay to lose, and I am ready for it. I'm preparing myself for the losses. But how can you do something that contradicts everything else that makes you who you are? Like in real life, if you want to catch the bus, you will never come across somebody saying, I am prepared to lose the opportunity to be able to board the bus. Like that doesn't exist. Everybody is expecting to get what they want. Everybody is expecting to win on all kinds of situations, even the ones that you do not deserve. So here is the first one we call contradicting ideas or conflicting ideas. You need to practice this. You need to get in terms with this, saying it's okay to lose in trading. I don't want to lose it, but it's okay to lose. I'm prepared for it. I'm not going to blow up my whole account. I'm going to allow certain number of money to actually, get out of my account. That's the reality you need to understand. So to do this, you need to have a business plan called exposed money, not a percentage risk. Okay? There are a lot of misconceptions. You always hear people saying, don't risk more than 1%, don't risk more than 2%. What is that? What is 1%? What is 2%? That's not a good advice. That's not a practical advice, to be honest. So what I tell my students, what I tell the people that I trade with most of the time is be practical, be specific. If you are risking, let's say you have $500 account, $500 balance in your account, and you need to take a trade. So what you can do is that instead of saying I'm risking 1% of my 500, wait for the trade to appear. Wait for the actual entry to present itself to you. When you have the entry, you read, you find out the actual stop loss of that entry. Then you go to myfxbook.com or all the other, position size calculators that you have. And then you put the stop loss numbers, you put the money that you're willing to lose, you put those numbers in your journal before you even take the trade. That's an actual business. What you're doing here is, instead of just taking the trade quickly because you're afraid of missing out the trade, you have all kinds of other, reasons, make-up reasons that you have to enter the trade. But instead, be prepared, be professional. Before you enter any kind of trade, you need to have the numbers ready. Get your journal, find the entry, go to the calculators, put the stop loss numbers, put the risk management, put the lot sizes, and then you find the exact amount of money, dollars, that will be taken out from your account. If you're not comfortable with that, do not execute the trade. It's as simple as that. If you do that every single time, there will be no hope strategy. There will be no surprises along the way. You know what you're doing. You know how much money you're exposing. And this is the strategy that we use as a team. We do not hope for the RRRs or percentage or all those kind of things. This is business. You need to know the numbers that you're losing per trade. And then to take one step further, to do this properly, you need to understand what we call a group of traders mentality. In our team, what we do actually is that we sit down with a book and pen, and then we do the math. We actually do the math. What we're doing is that we say, if I take 4 trades, or let's say if I take 5 trades, how much money am I okay to lose with 5 trades? We do not plan for 1 trade. We do not plan for 2 trades. We plan for a group of trades. And with that mentality, you will be okay even if you lose 1 trade, because your plan was not about 1 trade. So an actual portfolio management strategy that I can give you guys is learn how to think a group of traders mentality, not a trade by trade basis. For example, if you do not have a group of traders mentality and you lose 1 trade, you think that's the end of your account, which it's not true. You think that you're a bad trader because you lost 1 trade. But if you say, I am going to take 5 trades for the next week or so, and I will refine, I will sit down again after I take all my 5 trades. You put down the numbers. You say, I'm going to take 5 trades, risking, like, let's see, if I have $100,000 account, you put all the numbers, how much you're risking per trade. Let's say $1,000 per trade, or let's say $1,500 per trade. So you put down all the numbers, how much you're willing to lose. And then you take your first trade. Maybe you win the first one. You don't care about that win because you're waiting for the end of the 5 trades. So let's say you lose the next 2 trades. Let's say you lose trade number 2 and trade number 3. It changes nothing, because the game is not over yet. You cannot just give up in the middle of the battle. You can lose one battle, but you didn't lose the whole war. So this is how you keep your portfolio intact. This is how you protect your money. This is how a professional traders work. When you sit down with, hedge fund traders, people who trade for banks, people who trade with $1 billion, even this is decided by a group of people. A number of people sit down together, and they actually come up with number of traders that they are okay with to do the business around it. So they will say, we're going to take 6 traders for this quarter. We're going to take 6 traders until we reach that point. And then it's okay to lose 1 trade. It's okay to lose 2 traders, because you still have 2-3 more traders that are coming up. So long story short, guys, what you can take away from this call is, to understand trading psychology, you need to know trading psychology is secondary. It's not going to help you if you don't understand what we call a trading strategy, an actual professional trading methodology that stood the test of time, that has been used over time. And once you have the system and you do all the due diligence, you do all the work that's necessary, and you practice it, you have a lot of back testing, you did everything that you can. After that, you need to accept the reality that trading psychology is not an inspirational speech. It's not a motivational speech. You cannot just listen to Malimu telling you can be disciplined. How will I become a discipline if I don't have a system? What I'm trying to say here is that trading psychology is an actual skill set that needs, information, that needs methods, a defined methods, a step-by-step guides, that needs a lot of time, a lot of practical. And after you understand that, then we come down into what we call a portfolio management. A portfolio management basically means do not blow up your account. That's what it means. Do not blow up your money. How can you do that? Understand to think as a business. Understand to think with the numbers. You can say that I'm going to take 5 traders, and those 5 traders, I am willing to lose, let's say, 4% of my account. And then you find out how much money is that. And then once you finish the 5 traders, you sit down again, you replan everything, you see things that you actually get it wrong, things that need is to redefining, and you go through like that. And it's as simple as it gets. But to be honest with you guys, trading is hard. Trading is not easy. And the reason why it's hard, it's not actually a difficult thing to do. Like I always say this, trading is simple, but it's not easy. What I mean by that is, you know what to do. You actually know what to do, but you find it very difficult doing it. Understand? Everybody knows do not overtrade. Everybody knows, do not risk more than you can. Everybody knows all the things that you should know, but you find it yourself not being able to do that, because trading is not like anything else that we have in our lives. You understand? In our lives, our subconscious mind is there to protect us. Our mind is there to protect us. For example, if I touch a hot stove today and I burn myself, that means, that's stored in my mind. I should avoid that next time. If I, make a mistake today, it registered in my mind. I have to avoid that next time. But in trading, it's not like that. If I lose EURUSD today, I don't want to avoid EURUSD again. You see what I mean here? So that's what makes trading difficult. That's what makes trading a very, very complicated thing to be part of. But to be honest with you, it's rewarding. It's actually rewarding. It has a lot of freedom. It has a lot of, benefits that no any other business have. So to conclude here, what I would suggest for you guys to do is always look after the information. Do not look after me. I'm just human. I'm just like you. See what I'm sharing with you. All the other mentors, all the other teachers that you are going to learn from them, do not focus on the person. Focus on the information. Check if you can trace back this information into the history. into people that actually got successful with the information. So stick with the information, focus on the information. That is how you actually master all the things that you need to master in trading. I hope this helps. I am really, really glad that I have been able to join this call. I know we could have done better, but this is what I could have, shared with you guys in such a short notice. Thank you so much, Cliff. Thank you so much for the team of the, Trading Psychology Masterclass. That will be it from me today. Have a wonderful evening and see you guys later. Assalamu alaikum.
It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading.
Hi everyone. Hello. I really hope you guys took a lot from what Molimo said. Because what you just experienced is the internal build that you have to do for yourself when it comes to habits, edge, and portfolio psychology. Because those three are very important for your success when it comes to trading on the financial market. But now we are going into something even more confrontational, the risk and the root work. Okay, the risk management and the root work, which is your trading psychology. First, we will hear about risk mindset, how to think clearly in the face of volatility, handle drawdown, and make smart, grounded decisions under pressure. And then we will go all the way with our segment on trading psychology. That's not about hype, but about healing. This is about confronting the root issues that hold traders back, their fear, impulsiveness, identity wounds, and replacing them with conviction, clarity, and power. So let's just go straight into it with Ike the Great and then Cliff Cheqona. Thank you, everyone, and I hope you truly enjoyed this session.
It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. Fix your mind, fix your trading. It's a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game.
I think big, I dream big, I trade smart. My thoughts align with wealth, success, and abundance. I deserve success because I work for it and stay disciplined. I let it go of doubt, I let go of fear. My mind is renewed every day with wisdom and strength. I focus on solutions, not problems. I attract profitable trades and opportunities. I am a successful, focused, and profitable trader. I am unstoppable and I am victorious. I am grateful for every opportunity to trade and grow. I give thanks for my progress, my lessons, and my success. I attract prosperity and I steward it wisely. Every day, I am becoming a better trader. My trading provides freedom and abundance. I speak life, blessings, and success into my trading journey. I am grateful for the wisdom to manage risk and profit. I celebrate my growth and resilience. My heart is full of gratitude. My mind is at peace. I am prosperous in my thoughts, my trades, and my life. I think big, I dream big.
What is the TP family and how do you become part of it? Don't worry. If you're watching this, you're already part of the TP family. Now, before you ask, no, it's not take profit. That's the first thing traders think, right? TP stands for trading psychology. When Cliff Cheqona created this community, he didn't want to make it all about himself. He wanted to create a space for traders built around a simple truth. Most traders lose because their mindset isn't ready for success. So, what's the TP family? It's not a company, it's not an organization. It's a movement of traders who are done chasing shortcuts, done trading emotionally, and done feeling like they're alone in this journey. Now, let me be clear. We're not here to build another Telegram or Discord group. You don't need more chats or endless notifications. All you have to do is follow our content on YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. That's where we deliver everything. Masterclasses, podcast clips.
Great. And I've been trading for, I always say 5 years. I've been saying 5 years for the past two years. And anyway, it's 7 years actually, you know. I started professionally 5 years ago. I got into trading 7 years ago, but I wasn't really that serious, though. Forgive me for that. So, welcome once again, and I'm really glad you guys took upon yourself to come around. God bless you so much, right? Let's begin with what I want to talk about. One question I want to ask you guys, actually I'm going to ask you two, but how many of you have blown an account before? Let me know, haven't you blown an account before? Let me know. So you've blown an account before, right? I know that I've also blown an account before. I've blown like several accounts. Right? My second question now, let's be real with each other. Imagine someone walks into this room and gives you $100 million. Are you going to take it? Yes or no? You're going to take it, right? Okay, so what if he told you tomorrow you're not going to survive? Are you still going to take it? You take the $100 million today, but tomorrow you don't survive. You take the $100 million today, tomorrow you will not survive. You're not going to wake up. You don't take it, you're going to take that. So you prefer survival over the money. Is that what we are concluding on? I'm going somewhere with this, but I want us to conclude with this. Are we on the same page? You prefer survival over the money, right? And that is risk management. We're not talking about risk management in this instance, all right? So now I want to ask you guys, what is risk management? You know what risk management is? A lot of people think risk management is putting stop loss. That's it. Is that what you guys think as well?
You have in your account, how you are going to manage your money and allocate them in where they have to be supposed to be. That is risk management.
So risk management is managing your money, right? I love that. Let me tell you a story. When I started trading, that was back in 2017, 2018. The first trade that I made on my account was a $50 account. I just blew it one time. I knew nothing about risk management. I just deposited this money. Within 2-3 minutes, boom, the account went to zero. It's like, what? I tried again. 2-3 minutes, I blew the account. I knew nothing about risk management because what got me into trading was profit. I saw people making money. So I was going with a mindset of also doubling my account. Are you guys believers? It doesn't matter whether you're Christian, whether you're Muslim, whatever it is. Principles are principles, right? If you need something from me, you're not just going to look at my face and I'm going to automatically get it that you need something. You're going to ask, right? That is a principle. So you ask, it shall be given. If somebody walks into the door right now, outside, he's supposed to know. You will never know someone is there. It's a principle. So we all believe in principles, right? Let me tell you this. No risk management. Whenever you hear risk management, think about survival. Risk management. Whenever you hear risk management, think about survival. The first thing that you are supposed to learn as a trader is how to manage what you have. How to survive with what you have. So you are managing what you have today in order to survive tomorrow. That is risk management for you. I never made mention of flipping your account or doing risk management on its own. It's survival. Risk management is not a strategy to make money. Risk management will not make you profit. But when risk management partners with a proper edge, a proper trading strategy, that is when you make profit. So risk management on its own is a survival toolkit. You get what I'm trying to explain? So as a trader, that's why I asked you, are you going to take that money and die tomorrow? He said no. So which means survival is important. So are you choosing technical analysis that's going to make you money over surviving? Will you choose technical analysis? Technical analysis is important. That's how you make money. But as I'm saying, the trader, the first thing that you're supposed to learn is how to survive, how to manage. If you read the book of Genesis, chapter 2, verse 5, this is the creation of the universe. You know, one thing that God did was, yes, He created the plants, He created the heaven and earth, the light and day and whatnot. All right. In that verse that I just spoke about, you know, God didn't allow the seeds to sprout, the seeds that needed cultivation, the seeds that needed human beings to prune it. You know, there are some crops like agricultural product. Some of the crops you need human beings to actually water it, you need human beings to prune it, prune the soil and all that. Those kind of crops didn't grow. They didn't sprout out. God also never caused the rain to fall. There was no man to manage that. So God knew if I cause increment without management, it is wasteful. Increment without management is wastage. So the first thing that God did was, let me create man and then send rain to the land to allow these crops to grow, because now I have somebody in place who's going to take care of it. So before God blesses you, He wants to make sure that you can manage what you have. So management is key to God. That is the same thing you need to look at your trading account. The first thing that you want to understand is, how do I even manage my trading account? Before you even start chasing strategy, because a lot of times you organize this kind of event and you name it, you know, we're going to have an event where we're going to teach you a strategy that is going to take your account from 0 to 1 million. You have 10,000 people here. And when you talk about, we have an event where we teach you principles, systems, and rules that you can follow, people don't want to show up. So they are not even choosing survival. They are thinking about increment over survival. And as a trader, it's survival first over increment. I remember there was a time one lady just came to my DM. I was like, hi, I've been trading demo accounts. I want to go live. Can you please give me $100? I said, I usually don't, you know, these days, of course, you don't have people just sending you messages. So I was like, let me just talk to this person. So the first thing I asked her, okay, I want to give you $100, but what is the guarantee that you're going to manage this account well? The person told me, oh, I can manage this account. I know how to use a stop loss. Like, stop loss? I love, you know, what you think about risk management, stop loss. It's just like telling me, Ike, you know, can you give me your car? I'm like, I don't even know if you can drive. And then you tell me, oh, I can drive. I know how to put a seatbelt. Bro, there is a kind of accident that will happen. Seatbelt will only save you. It's not about you putting seatbelt. It's about you managing my car. That seatbelt is saving you. What about my car? So it's not just about stop loss, because someone could, you know, have, let's say, $1,000 account, take a trade and risk 90% and still put stop loss. Is that risk management? You put stop loss, the trade hits your stop loss, you have lost $900. Did you use proper risk management? Why you put stop loss though? So stop loss goes, risk management goes way beyond stop loss. Risk management is management, the ability to understand that you have to make sure that this account survives. So if you have this mindset, you will always go in with the idea of, let me survive today in order to have something to trade tomorrow. I hope I'm making sense though. So whenever, let no one tell you that risk management is not needed. You know, in trading, we have this triangle. We have the strategy, all right? We have the psychology. We have the risk management. You cannot eliminate risk management and be profitable. There is no way. Have the best strategy without a proper risk management. Today you make $100,000, tomorrow you lose $300,000. because you don't understand what is risk management. Have risk management and don't have a solid strategy, it's not going to work. Have a solid risk management, have a solid trading plan, and have a poor psychology, it's not going to work. So you can see it's a triangle. These three work hand in hand with each other. So you can never take away this and expect your account to grow. God honors people who can manage his resources. It says in the book of Luke 16:10 that if you can manage little, if you can be trusted with little, you can be trusted with much. Right? So it comes with you being able to manage. Forget about the increment. You are not the one who causes the crops to grow. God is the one who sends the rain. Yours is to manage. So you are not even supposed to bother about a strategy as a beginner. Focus on how can I manage my account. Are we on the same page? You're on the same page, yeah? I love that. So, I want to just dive into some pillars, 3 pillars of trading risk management. So the 3 pillars. 1 is risk per trade. Risk per trade. This is where you determine the lives that you have in the market. Trading, just take trading as a war zone, where you decide, you are the one who decides how long you will survive. You see these video games, where you guys playing Mario, like these video games, when you maybe you are being crashed, you have another life, maybe you have 3 lives. In trading, you are the one to decide how many lives you have. So this is a survival pillar. There is this Bible verse that I love so much. It's Luke 18, Luke 16 or Luke 14. Let me check that out. I think Luke 14, yeah. Luke 14:28. It talks about a pillar. It says, who among you is going to build a tower without first sitting down to count the cost, just to make sure if you have enough to finish it? Let me repeat that again. Who among you, let's just be real. Let's just say this are building, right? Are we going to build this house or this venue without sitting down to calculate, have a budget, whether to know whether we're going to have enough to finish? Are we going to do that? You will sit down to count the cost. That is the same thing you want to do as a trader. You want to sit down and count the cost. How much am I supposed to risk per trade? Is it going to be 1%? Is it going to be 2%? Is it going to be 5%? And this risk that I've allocated to my account, if I take a loss right now, do I have enough to trade with tomorrow? The verse that I read is the same thing. Are you not going to sit down to count the cost to know whether you will have enough to finish the product? So the pillar that I just mentioned in the Bible verse, the Bible is full of parables. When the Bible says tower, it's actually not a tower. The tower represents every decision that requires a strategy, planning, and discipline. I repeat it again. The tower represents every decision that requires a strategy, planning, and discipline. So as a trader, your tower is your setup. So when you see a setup, you count the cost first. That is it. Do you use the right lot size as a trader? Do you expose your account to risk? That is what the Bible is just saying. Are we on the same page? Makes sense, right? What I'm teaching is just principles. Whether you believe in God or not, principle is a principle. So it's fact. right? So the first thing that you want to do as a trader is you want to count the risk, count the cost, count the cost, count the cost. You count the cost. So the reason why I said this pillar, you are the one who determines how many lives you have in the market. Is now let's just say you have $1,000 account, right? This is your account. This is you right here, your account. Now, we have to, let's just imagine that we have two traders, trader A, trader B. This guy right here, trader A, is risking 1% per trade. If you do the math, 1% of 1,000 is $10, right? So it means this is how much he's risking. If he trades and he takes a loss, he's only losing 1,000. Sorry, 10. If he takes the second trade and he loses, he's losing 10. Right? So in order for this guy to blow his account, how many trades is he supposed to take? 100. The 100 is the amount of lives he has in the market because he decided to risk 1%. Second guy, this guy, he decided to risk 50%. Yeah, he wants to be a billionaire tomorrow. So he risked 50%, right? He took a first trade, boom, loss. How much is left? Second trade, gone. How much? So how many chances did he have? Two. He decided how he's going to survive in the market. He decided to just survive with 2 lives. That's not what you want to do as a trader. So that's those kind of videos you see on YouTube, how I was able to flip 1,000 to 100 million, bro. It's for the media, it's entertaining. But as a professional trader, this is not your mindset. I know you might be thinking, with my $1,000, if I don't risk that much, how can I even have $10,000? It's possible. I've flipped that account before. It's very, very possible. But now imagine you have 1 billion in your account. Are you going to flip that 1 billion in one single trade to make 2 billion? So the same way you manage 1,000, the same way you manage 100, it's the same way you have to manage 10,000. It all comes down to percentages. Right? If you go to Dubai Mall right now, and you see one guy buying a shirt for 10,000 dirhams, you'll be like, oh, this guy is wasting money. But what if that 10,000 is just 1% of his account? If you go outside and there is a bottle of water that is 1 dirham and you have 100 dirhams, is that expensive? It's not expensive, right? So you're gonna buy, right? Good. So 100 bottle of water, 1 dirham. This is just, if you do the math, you have 100, right? So if you do the math, it's just 1%. Right? So if you have 1,000, and you are being told the bottle of water is going to cost you 10, is it expensive? It's still 1%. If you have 10,000 and they tell you the bottle of water is 100, it's still 1%. So that guy spending 10,000, spending 1,000 on a shirt, probably maybe he's just with a lot of money. That is just still his 1%. So to him it's cheap, to you it's expensive. It comes down to percentages. So as a trader, in as much as, regardless of your trading account, if you are, that's what I told you, the Bible says, if you can manage the little, you can be trusted with much. If you are able to trade with $100 and make $6 at the end of the month, by following proper risk management, I can confidently give you a lot of money, whatever, to trade with, because I know you are a good manager. If you walk to an investor, he doesn't want to see how much you are trading with. He wants to see this. How well. I remember there was one guy. He told me, I want you to trade for me, big investor. So I was like, hey, how do I approach this guy with my trading account? Because this guy is trading billions. Maybe he's gonna be like, you're a trader, how come you're not trading billions? He just made one statement. I want to see your account. So I told him, which of them? He said, an account that is less than $100. Like, what is this guy saying? Where is he heading to? He wanted to see how I'm managing the $100, the proper risk management. So I told him, bro, I don't trade $100. But yeah, I understand what you are saying. This is what I'm talking about. So as a trader, this should be your mindset. If I have a coin here, the same example that I gave you is my coin. Yeah, I have this big coin. It's actually not Bitcoin, but it's Bitcoin. This one. You know, it has two sides, right? Let's do this. I like using examples because examples, just like pictures, you never meet somebody and be like, hey, I remember your name, but I don't remember your face, right? You always remember the face because the brain captures images, right? So I like to use examples. Now, if I flip this coin 100 times, it has two sides. You have the head, you have the tail. If I flip this coin 100 times, are you telling me all the 100 flips are going to land on heads? Are you telling me all the 100 flips are going to land on tails? Not possible. So you have heads, tails here, head, tails, right? Let's replace the head and tail with profit and loss. So if I give you 100 trades, and I tell you, let's say I give you 100 pairs, forex, crypto, stock, whatever, 100 pairs, and I tell you, no, I don't even tell you, I call like a 5-year-old or 3-year-old, I tell the baby, hey, you don't know how to trade, but just randomly click buy and sell 100 pairs. Trust me, they will not all go to loss now. Even though they didn't know what he was doing, but because of the number of chances this baby has, he's still not going to blow this account, even if he's guessing. Right? But if I flip this coin 2 times, just 2, there is a high probability that we will have head, tail, tail. High probability that we will land on profit, loss. No matter how good of a coin flipper I am, the fact that I just have 2 chances, this will be my outcome. So what am I trying to say? Risk management is not a respecter of experience. Forget about experience. Risk management is a survival strategy. Irrespective of your experience, you have to follow this. So you see someone telling you, I have good experience, I can just risk all, fine. That was just your day. But trust me, if you do the math, if you do this, long term, that's not how you want to trade. You don't want to be having 2 chances in the market, 5 chances in the market. So think like you are managing $1 billion account, even though you are not. I think like that. And apply that risk management on that account. There was a time I was just taking losses back to back, bro. And I was like, nah, bro, I need to switch from live account and go to demo so I can practice. So when I went to demo, I told myself, a lot of people say demo is like, demo, you're not going to really feel the emotions because it's not real money, right? But trust me, yes, I understand. Demo, it's a demo account. It's a dead mode account. It's dead, demo account. So when you are trading, you are not thinking of making sure that your account survives because you know it's a demo. It's a dead mode. The account is in dead mode. So you're not thinking of the survival at that moment. And that is the moment that you have to think about survival, even though it's a demo. Because if you're able to do it on a demo, you can do it on the live. So I remember I switched to demo and I told myself, if I'm not able to trade this demo with proper risk management, forget about the live. So yes, even though it was a demo, but my mindset was just rewiring the way how to attack this as a live account. I wanted to see if I can survive this first. And that is how doctors actually, that is how doctors are being brought up. If you go to a medical school, right after the school, They're not just going to take you to the surgical ward and tell you to perform surgeries. It doesn't work that way, right? You have to go through practicals. With the practical, they will bring a dead body. It's a dead body. And they will tell you, yes, even though this is a dead body, but we want you to perform a surgery on it. Woe unto you if you cut the intestines. You're not going to get that opportunity to be a doctor. Even though it's a demo account, but treat the demo account as if it's live. Save this dead body, let's see. That is how you want to think as a trader. Especially as on the demo account. So me, I don't really agree with this philosophy where you say demo. That is a demo account. But it depends on how you treat the demo account, right? Exactly. So let's talk about the second pillar. The first one was risk per trade. The second is a stop loss. So stop loss is one of the pillars. Stop loss on its own is not risk management. It's just one of the pillars, right? Stop loss right here. This word, stop loss. It's actually not a bad word. Stop loss means you have boundaries. Stop loss means you have self-control. It doesn't mean you're a bad trader. So using a stop loss means you have boundaries, you have self-control. If you read Proverbs 25:28, it says, a man without self-control is like a city without walls. Proverbs 25:28. A man without self-control is like a city without walls. So a married man with no self-control obviously will chase every lady in skirt. That is a married man for you. A trader with no self-control, your self-control right here is your stop loss. It shows that you have boundaries. It shows that you are not exposed to risk. Right? That's why I was asking you. Stop loss alone, risk management now. But how you use proper stop loss based on the risk per trade shows that you have boundaries. Not just any stop loss, but calculated stop loss. The Bible said, a man without self-control is like a city without walls. So you might have stop loss. You might think, oh, I have walls. Maybe the wall is just like that. It's a wall that we can just do this. It's actually not a wall. It's a wall, but it's not a wall. So your stop loss should make sense. It should be calculated. Right? And one mistake that I see traders do, even me, I used to do it. Never, ever in your life allow your lot size to determine your stop loss. Never. Never let your lot size determine where you place your stop loss. You don't get it, I will explain. Stop loss, remember we are talking about risk management. It's under survival. This survival is way, way, way more important than your increment. Remember what I told you like before the Bible verse I quoted, right? Management is way better than increment, right? So this stop loss right here matters a lot. See, for example, this is an uptrend. This is a chart. You have price creating higher highs and higher lows, and then somebody gets in here. Maybe this person has a good risk management. He has calculated everything. Okay, so with this trade, I only want to risk maybe $500. Right, so I get in here with the stop loss, or I get in here with my lot size. Now, this person gets in without calculating the lot size. He just throws in any lot size, right? So he throws in any lot size, maybe 10.0, right? And then now this person wants to place a stop loss. Structure-wise, Of course, you want your stop loss to be below the structure, right? So this is a higher high, higher low, higher high. Price is pulling back. If you get in high and price pushing, of course, you can maybe put it here, right? So this guy maybe you want to put in a stop loss here. But because he didn't calculate the stop loss, and he only focused the lot size, he then realized, if I put my stop loss here, which technically is right, I'm gonna be risking maybe $2,000, right? So because of that, you are forced to bring the stop loss here, just so it can match up to how much you want to risk. And you know technically that is not right. So you disobeyed stop loss first, and then you chose a lot size. That is what I'm saying. Never allow your lot size to tell you where you place your stop loss. It is your stop loss that tells you where the lot size I need to use. You survive today in order to live tomorrow. So this is for stop loss. Are we on the same page though? Yeah, I hope you are learning something. Power. So yeah, the third pillar that I want us to talk about is risk. RR, right? RR. Risk, okay, let's call it Rolls Royce, but actually it's not Rolls Royce. Risk to reward ratio. Alright. Risk. This is where you remember the first pillar was a survival pillar. This is where if this pillar is partnered well with a good strategy, this is where you make money. So RR, of course, you understand, you are risking to receive, right? Risk to reward, right? If you go home, you can read Ecclesiastes 7:8. It talks about, it says the beginning, or no, it says the end is way more important than the beginning. The end is important than the beginning. So when you are taking a trade, this is set up. You don't want to get in because of how it looks like from the beginning. You want to get in based on what you know you're going to receive from this setup. So you are getting in and then asking yourself, what is my reward on this trade? Is it worth it? Am I risking one to make one? Am I risking one to make three? What is my reward? You need to know this. So the end is important than the beginning. So your reward, so a trade that you are supposed to take should make sense. You don't just take any setup because it looks clean from the beginning. What about the reward? Is it worth it? This will prevent you from taking, low probability setups. Because there are times you get in the market is not really moving, and you're like, you know what, let me just get in quick scalp. If the market moves 2 pips, I close it, bro. It's not worth it. You want to have a proper plan, proper structure that you follow. I always believe in the process more than the outcome. I value the process a lot. Process, if someone just dashes you $100 million, it's good news. But the process of you receiving that money, you don't even know. You just received it. So if you lose that money today, there is no blueprint that you can follow to get that money back. But if I follow a blueprint, I do this, I do that, I add this, I add green and red and blue and pink, and I'm gonna get this. If I lose the outcome, I can go back to the same process. You value the process over the outcome. So you want to have a plan that you can replicate each and every single day. As a trader, this should be your risk management plan. What is my risk? What is my reward? If the reward, and this is very personal. Personally, I don't want to risk one to make one. Trading is a business. I don't want to buy an iPhone for 1,000 and sell it for 1,000. It's my profit. You want to buy 1,000, sell it for 3,000. That's where you make profit. It's a business we are doing, my friend. So we don't take low probability deals. We get in the high probability setups, and that comes with patience as well. Right? I love the fact that you understand the principles that I'm just pouring out with you guys. They that wait upon the Lord shall what? Renew their strength. As a trader, they that wait on high probability setups shall renew their edge. Do you understand that? There are times you take a very low probability setup, maybe 2, 3, 4 of them, and you are like, my trading strategy is actually not working now. It's working. You are not waiting on the right setup. If you have waited on the right setup, you realize that, my friend, your edge is on fire. It is just your waiting ability. Haven't you experienced this before? During the week, maybe the market opens on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, maybe you've been taking losses back to back. But after Friday, maybe the market closes. You go back to the chart, and you are able to see, this was a very simple setup. This is just a break and retest. I should have taken this. You only see it after play out. And when you are in it, you don't see. You would have been able to see if you waited a little bit longer. Waiting is also another thing. Being patient in the market. You are not just being patient for being patient. You are being patient because you know what you are waiting for. So when people say, you have to be patient in the market, patient for what? It's like me telling you, go outside and wait for the car. Which car? Wait for the bus. Which bus? I can be patient there waiting for the bus, but what am I exactly waiting for? But if you tell me, go outside and wait for that blue car with pink rims, with gold, whatever, I know exactly what I'm waiting for. So even if it's going to take me 5 hours to stand and wait for that, I know that I'm waiting for something. I'll not be tempted to just jump. Is this the car? Let me just, no. I don't touch any car until I see what I'm waiting for. That is the power of patience. So patience as a trader is key. Patience is key. Patience is key. It is only key when you know what you are waiting for. It comes down to your edge as well. You understand? So with this risk reward, you see, when the trader approaches me and tells me, hey, Ike, you know what? This week I took 10 trades. 9 of them were right. I only lost 1 trade. This looks like a good result, right? It's very good. I mean, you won 9, you lost 1. Okay. So your risk reward, maybe you are risking 1 to make 2. So you won 9 times 2, right? Right? Yeah. So that is 28. 28, right? 219. Sorry, 219. 219. So 219, yes, you made 18 or 18%. Now let's just imagine with the last trade, this guy, instead of risking 1 to make 2, because he had made or he had won 9 trades, like, you know what? Let me just risk this one. Let's go hard on the last one. Then instead of risking 1, he risked maybe 50. And then boom, he loses that one. So now you are down by negative 50. You won 9, you lost 1, but the risk reward doesn't make sense. Are we on the same page? Whereas somebody can approach you and tell you, Ike, you know what? I took 10 trades, yes. I lost 7. I only won 3. This doesn't really look pleasing. Because, oh bro, how can you lose 7? What if he's risking 1 to make 3? This guy didn't switch his risk management plan. He didn't switch his RR. He lost 1%, 2%. So 7%, right? So he's down by 7%, negative. And this guy, whenever he wins 1, it's 3. He won 3. So it's done. So he is still in profit by 2%. Even though this doesn't look pleasing, this is the power of risk to reward ratio. That's what I'm saying. When this is partnered with the proper trading strategy, that's when you see results. You get it? That is when you see results when it comes to your trading. Proper risk reward ratio. You don't want to switch this up. So quickly, let me just wrap it up by telling you some few tips you can add to your risk management plan. Right? So as we spoke about, you want to get a proper risk per trade. That is your risk tolerance, your risk parameters, right? So risk tolerance, how much am I risking? What is my risk per trade? How much do I want, my risk per day? Do you want to have that? So risk per day. So maybe you have parameters whereby, okay, you know what? For the day, if I lose 4%, I'm done. You want to have rules like that. You want to have rules like that. You don't just keep going because of my risk per trade is 1. So even if I'm going to take 10 trades, of course, I'm still risking 1. It's okay. Now, you want to have, that is exactly what a prop firms do. Think about it. You know prop firms. A prop firm company will tell you, you are going to start with $100,000. Your drawdown per day is this. You need to make this amount of money. Your overall drawdown is this. The prop firm industry understands ownership, they understand management, they understand survival. They are giving you their money to trade. So they want to see this. It's exactly what God does. I want to give you my resources to trade with. I want to bless you with this, but I want to see if you can manage what I'm blessing you with. I want to give you $100,000. You think this prophet, do you think they are not thinking? Okay, of course, it's a business, right? It's a business. Yes, they make profit, they make money when you purchase their account or whatever, it's a business. And then again, think about it. Who cares about you? Who's going to give you $100,000 to trade with? They only want to test if you're a good manager. That is what qualifies you to own this. So even with profits, if you're not a good risk manager, you cannot even get a profit account. That is where a lot of people lose. And the owners are making money. Because you don't understand how to survive in the market. You are thinking of how can I make this amount of money? First think about how can I survive first. Before you think about how much I can make. It's survival over profit. That's why I asked you, are you going to take the money and die tomorrow? He said no. So you survive first. The day you become a good manager, the day traders become good managers.
Hello. Test.
Because they will not even be able to pay. Because you are managing risk. You are trading discipline, you have a proper strategy of knowing, and these are things you want to just stick with. Until then, you'll make a lot of money. Because they know it's a business. So when you are planning a business, don't you first think about the problem and you find a solution to it. So they have identified the problem is the fact that traders are unable to manage. Traders are not good stewards. Traders don't know how to survive. If that's the case, let's give them a deal that, hey, we're going to give you this amount of money. Pass You're not like 100% age. It doesn't happen that way. So whatever strategy that you think you use.
I'm just gonna clip it.
Okay, for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good.
Whatever strategy that you think. Oh, turn it off, yeah? Okay. So whatever strategy that you use as a person, trust me, don't really blame it that much. Try to align with proper risk management and see how that works. Journal every trade that you take. Do you guys journal? Journaling. Sometimes, I know, journaling sometimes. But trust me, journaling is key. When you have data that you have gathered, that proves that your strategy works, during the bad season, that is what you're going to rely on. You know you have gathered data that shows that this strategy actually works. And if you journal, you can just go back and see what you've been doing wrong and right, you know. It's very, very good to journal. So journal, have a proper trading plan. The Bible says that the plans of the diligent, right, makes profit. I've forgotten that quote, right? But it is like that. If you have plans as a trader, if you follow a proper trading plan, include proper risk management, bro, you're just gonna be on fire. So it is my prayer that you guys will be good stewards. All of us, in fact, I also have to be a good steward because I'm also managing God's resources, right? This money that we are trading with, it's mine, but it's God's. So I'm also managing God's resources. You have been trusted with whatever accounts that you have. Please manage it well. And trust me, increments will come. Don't increase it without skipping the management. You will keep on funding your account. your broker will keep on thanking you, right? What you have, manage it well. When you know that you are a good manager now, you can fund and fund. So let's work on management. Let's make sure that we do well in management. And I pray, it is my prayer that you guys will be good stewards. We will be good stewards. We will be disciplined to apply proper risk management. And we will have, the right mindset to follow the plan and strategies. All right, guys, it is what it is. My name is Ike the Greatest. On Instagram, Ike the Greatest. YouTube, Ike the Greatest. I'm really blessed and glad to be part of this whole structure. Shout outs to Mr. Cliff Cheqona. Guys, thank you so much. God bless you.
You brought your past with you. You're trading with an old identity, and you don't even know it yet.
Yeah, it took me a while too to accept the reality. You see, you may have left your past, but has your past left you? Because it doesn't matter what you are trying to build in the future. If it's your past that's still holding the blueprint. As a trader, you didn't walk into the market alone. You walked in with everything life taught you before this. You walked in with the fear of getting it wrong, the need to prove you are good enough, the pressure to always get it right. And now that identity is pressing buttons, that identity is holding the trace, that identity is panicking when price pulls back. You think it's a strategy issue, but really it's a self issue. You grew up thinking rest was laziness. Now you can't sit still in profit. You were raised to always perform. Now you feel guilty when there is nothing to do, so you force a trade. You were taught love was earned through struggle. Now ease feels suspicious and loss feels familiar. You hide your emotions in life. Now you hide your losses on the chart. That's not bad trading. That's programmed behavior. And no strategy can override identity. The market isn't confused. You are. And not because you don't understand patterns, but because you don't yet understand yourself. You brought your past into this business, and now you are wondering why you keep sabotaging your present. Let's be honest. You are not trading your edge. You are trading your upbringing. You are reacting to risk the same way you reacted to pressure growing up. You are holding your trades the same way you held your emotions. You are managing your account with the same mindset you used to survive in a house that didn't feel safe. This is not a game. This is not just mindset. This is identity. And until the old version of you steps away from the screen, no setup will ever be enough. No risk management will feel natural. No discipline will be sustainable. Because your trades will always reflect your patterns.
Yeah.
Your chart will always mirror your chaos.
Yeah.
Your account will always leak what your heart hasn't healed.
That's right.
So before you learn another strategy, ask yourself,
Yeah.
is the person doing the trading even qualified to handle peace?
True.
Or are you still addicted to the struggle that raised you? This is not about psychology. This is about programming. And you won't fix it with a new indicator. You will fix it by rewiring the old you. Because until the old you is exposed, interrupted, and retrained, your account will keep telling the same story with different numbers. This is not just trading. This is identity work. And if you want a different result, you need to become a different trader. One with a new mind, a pattern that is renewed, a new permission to win. You are not here to just survive trades. You are here to become someone who knows they deserve the outcome they expect. And that doesn't start with a strategy. It starts with self. The old identity must die. The old you must go away for the new you to come by. It's Cliff Cheqona here. I believe in you. Keep going.
You brought your past with you. You're trading with an old identity, and you don't.
It's a mind game. You heard.
Okay. Is recording? Okay. So sorry about the sitting arrangement. I just cannot stand in one place. So I just have to make sure that I can move and talk to you guys. So first of all, is it possible the camera can come close a little bit? No? It's just zoom in a little bit. Okay, perfect. I just want to talk to the people online first, and then I'll talk to you guys as well. So first of all, if this is your first time that you are joining TP Masterclass, the first thing I want you guys to know is that this is our first ever edition on TP Masterclass here, Dubai Live. And we have, as you guys can see, we have some of the TP family members here as well. Now, the reality of what we are trying to do, there is a vision and a goal to that. So let me try to explain why we did all the things we did in the beginning. So we started from habit segment. The purpose of that was to let you guys know that as a trader, habit formation is important. Then we have Kema from edge segment. The goal was to understand that even if it's a strategy, there is a mindset that has to be behind the strategy. Then we have, I think, Mo spoke about portfolio management. Now, Mo is... Those who know him, they know him. Mo is an amazing trader all the way from Somalia, all the way to and he's He's a humble guy, but he has impacted a lot of lives. He's an author, so you guys can check him out if you don't know who he is. Then, of course, my brother, one of the things people don't know is that Ike and I, we share the same birthday. Yeah, we share the same birthday. So basically, Ike took you guys through the risk, and how was it? It was. And I will not do it with any other person than Ike the Greatest. So now I'm going to talk about trading psychology, obviously. But every single thing you guys heard is all connected together as one thing to build your mindset. That is a goal. But before we learn, I want to give a quick announcement to the TP family members. So right after this, we are doing our TP family get-together global event, whereby people will meet other people in different countries. So there will be Dubai, there will be Ghana, there will be Nigeria. So we will have representatives within the community doing that for us. That is one announcement. Second announcement is, I think by the end of this year, I don't want to, destroy the whole thing, but at the end of this year, we're going to have our Ghana event, which is the same thing we're doing here, but Ghana version. Then also, I have one more good news for you guys. So last week, we had a segment called Risk Tolerant Mind. Now, after that session, I could feel it in my heart that people heard me, but they didn't really understand how to apply it to their trading. And I think that is something people are struggling with mostly. So what I did, which is not my idea, but by the grace of God, is that we are doing something new. It's not here, so we can't project it, but we're doing something new. So what we are doing basically is every masterclass at the end of the day, you're going to be receiving a framework. So that framework, so imagine this. Imagine I spoke about emotional intelligence, and then you don't know what to do about that as a trader. You're going to be receiving a revelation, a core message, then a practical framework into your email. So right after watching the masterclass, you can now know how to apply that to your trading as a trader. Because a lot of people are learning about mindset, but how does it connect to your trading? So when the Holy Spirit gave me the revelation, I was like, okay, great. So all that I have to do now is to send. So as you guys can see, we have done 28 episodes. Now, where are all the frameworks? So I have to send all of them to you guys. Then at the end of the day, you now will start receiving the ones that is coming new and so on and so forth. So that is, I hope you guys will like that. It will help a lot, right? Yeah. By the way, if you guys are hearing me, drop some ones in the chat if you're excited about that as well. So today, I want to talk about something very important. I did prepare something today, and I will introduce my topic as usual. But I want to start something from here and show you guys something. So first of all, this masterclass is not just any masterclass. And if you are watching us from here as well, the most important thing is that all those on online right now, can every single person drop hello in the comment section for everybody in-house right now, if you guys don't mind? Can you guys just drop hello onto the comment section? And of course, you guys can, if they scream, if they talk, can they hear it through the microphone? Okay, so you guys can just say hello, okay, to everybody. So as you guys can see, hello, coming in. We have hello from, let me try to pronounce the name, FX Persedo, Love, Shisha, and Finsha, Omega, and so on and so forth. So we have hello. Okay, so as you guys can see, we are building a real community here. That's what I'm trying to let you guys understand that. So before we go on, we have our spotlight of the month as well. They told me that it's ready. Can you guys project it as well? Let me know who won this season. Who is the spotlight of the month? Media, can you guys bring it up on the screen for me, please? I want to meet the person and say congratulations so that we can celebrate him as well. Okay, whenever it's ready, can you guys bring it up on the screen for me, please? Okay, if it's not ready, whenever it's ready, just let us learn something now. So I want to start this session from somewhere that is very important. You know, when you go to Harvard or MIT, by the way, who is from Ghana here? Nobody? I would have been heartbroken. Okay, anyways, so in Ghana, you know, Kwame Nkrumah University, right? When you go there, they have something that we call curriculum. So you don't just go to school and learn anything you want. But the bad news is that in trading, it's like you have to choose what you want to study. And that is causing a huge problem for people in this industry. Because when do you study time frame analysis? When do you study risk management? When do you study? I remember when I was doing my medical, studies in Ukraine, there was one topic which I still didn't get while we studied it. What was the name of Taras? His subject, what was the name? Taras? What? No, about the demographic stuff. So what is the name again? Do you guys remember? People who study about locations, demographic. What is the name again? Something logy. Yes. I don't know why as a medical student I have to study that. But you see, imagine if one day there is a breakout like COVID and you got to travel to another country. You are a doctor, but you need it. But you don't need it now, right? So I'm trying to basically say that sometimes as a student, you'll be studying some courses and you are wondering, why do I need to study this subject in particular? And you don't know why you need to study it. So one of the things that I just realized 12 plus years, 13 plus years in this industry was that it wasn't that the information wasn't there, but it wasn't just structured in a way that people can know when to study what. So in 2015, that was when I'm done crying and praying over my account, obviously. And I remember very well that I came across a video by Anton Creel. And I watched this guy and I knew that I was in a stage where I call that the I quit phase. I don't know if anybody has gotten there before. Thank God. Don't get there. So when I got there, I was like, okay, I either quit trading or I quit my behavior. But well, I'm here now, so I didn't quit trading. But I'm a believer. And here comes a time where I was wondering why God allowed my account to blow. And it wasn't any just money. It was money that, I'm a Ghanaian guy. I come from Ghana. I grew up in a home whereby even if your stomach is aching you, we think you're going to die. So there is a lot of few conceptions in my head. But anyways, so what happened next was I'm praying and I'm saying, God of Abraham, God of Isaac, God of Jacob, please don't let my account blow. And the account still blew. And now immediately I was angry at God. I said, he's not that powerful as people thought. You see that ignorance mindset? I'm now connecting that small trading account to God mighty. What am I doing? So I always talk about something that, look, watch this. We always talk, you guys have heard me saying this before, that there is something called law of gravity. It doesn't care about your sentiments. And I love what Ike was saying, that there are some things that you have to accept it as a principle. You can't change that. So I realized, man, you said you are doing trading, but you're not doing trading. And I'm going to show you guys something now. You guys are all an adult here. You see how if you're addicted to porn, well, I've already shared my story, so no shame about it. You actually think what you are doing is real. But there is a relationship between the gratification porn gives people and the gratification trading gives people. Your brain doesn't know the difference. You're not getting it. Hold on. So that means if I go to my room and I put up my computer and I masturbate to that video, the brain doesn't know that that is not real. It just knows that you have gratified yourself. But when you come, it's so sad I'm using these words, but I hope nobody's a child here because I want you guys to understand the seriousness of this conversation. When you come to your senses, you now realize that I will not do this again. And you still end up watching the same video again. Because your brain doesn't know the difference between what is real and what is not. Same thing with trading. So a child who is like 5-year-old is playing with a toy car and saying, mommy, 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 I'm gonna go to daddy's office with my car. And the mom will be like, oh yeah, go to daddy's office with your car. And then what happens next is that the child will now be told, no, you can't do this, you can't go onto the road. But the child doesn't know that the kid is playing with a toy car. Now, same thing in trading. You are doing toy business. There is a real business to this business. You gotta come out of porn mindset. You have to be serious. Coming to this meeting is a step. So that was me. I was thinking one day I'll wake up to a profit. It doesn't work like that. You need to know how this business works. So you guys may have heard me saying this all the time. I'm going to show you something. This is not my teaching, but I want you guys to understand something clearly. Watch this. I tell people this all the time. Let's say, for example, is anybody trading live here? How much? Don't worry. We all start from somewhere. Perfect. Let's stick with that. Dirhams? Good. So $200. What do you want to use it for? Yeah, but for what? Okay, watch this. Watch this. I'm not trying to mock you, bro. At some point, I wanted $10 in my life. I'll never forget in 2013. I thought if I get $10, I'll be fine. There was a lot of money in that currency when I was using. Don't mock me. So at the top of the hierarchy, I've heard me saying this before. We have what we call the major banks, right? Let me put them M. We have EBS, right? We have medium-sized banks. Medium-sized banks. I'm going to call them MB. Then we have hedge funds, pension funds, Warren Buffett, Microsoft buy, Bill Gates. Then at the bottom of the hierarchy, we have you, the retail trader. Watch this. What is the job of this guy? Perfect. Monetary policies. Smart. So the major banks have a job. EBS. What do they do? They are liaisons. Let's put it that way. L. What about medium-sized banks? So that you and I can deposit money and so on and so forth. What about hedge funds, pension funds, and all these guys? They are making money for themselves and their clients. What is your job? For yourself. And so, because it doesn't look like a job, there is no structure. This is the issue. So a lot of people think that you have to study Forex and just execute trades. No, you can be a risk management specialist. You can be a trading psychologist. Not everybody who go to medical school become a surgeon. So why don't we see it like that? I don't know if I'm making sense. So this is what was missing in my understanding. Because maybe I may be a good trader, but not a good executionist. And there is no shame about it. But it's like, if you are a trader and you cannot execute, then you are not a good trader. If you're a trader and you didn't buy the Lamborghini, and how many times do you see doctors showing the heart surgery they did and they come on Instagram and say, oh, I healed this heart today. You don't see them doing that. Why? Because it's a real job. They are doing real things. So I'm trying to basically just let you guys understand that this is the issue here. And the moment I understood that, I realized, oh, shoot. So that means now you have to really be serious about how to construct every single thing for yourself. So nobody is coming to structure the knowledge for you. You got to do it yourself. So that's where we're going to start from today. So that means there is a place where you need to learn habit formation, risk management, and structure, and so on and so forth. So you guys now understand why we did that segment. All this was to just introduce why. I'm sorry I'm wasting you guys your time. I'm not wasting your time. Okay, so now watch this. Today I'm teaching on a very beautiful topic. You guys have heard me saying so many analogies. Today my topic is very simple. I call that the 7 pillars of trading psychology. So we can now start writing something now. The 7 pillars. The 7 pillars of trading psychology. This thing is probably going to slow me down, but you guys should try as much as possible to write. It's going to slow me down a little bit. So you guys should just try and write something, and I will just tell you guys and you write something now. When I say the 7 pillars of trading psychology, what am I talking about? You're going to learn a lot today. You guys have heard me saying this before, that my goal is to make sure that by the end of this masterclass, you know what to do and you know what is wrong. We all have goals. Your goal in trading? To be free. From what? You know this is a masterclass, right? You guys knew this was going to happen, no? It's a masterclass. What do you expect? You want me to be awkward here? No, we are all doing this together. To be free from my boss shouting at me. You hate him? Yes. Why? He gave you a job. Come on, bro. Right? 5 to 7. You hate that. I know. I know what you mean. But then the thing is like this. If you hate your job, if you hate your boss, you're going to hate you, though. Because you're going to be your own boss in trading. And a boss is not meant to be liked. That's the whole point. So when I hear people sometimes say, I wanna make money in trading so that I don't have to deal with my boss, I'm like, but you're gonna deal with you though, because you're gonna have to be your own HR. You're gonna have to be your own director though. So that means the day that you over leverage, somebody have to talk to somebody. You know what I mean? Imagine somebody serving coffee and the person served the coffee from, if you own the coffee shop and the person sells the coffee from the bathroom, would you be happy as a boss? But you trade from the bathroom. Why do you do that? Because you don't think trading is a business. Are you realizing the whole seriousness of this? So 7 pillars of trading psychology. I want to tell you guys something right now. You've heard me saying it before. Sexology simply means the study. Don't want you guys think that I'm using too much sex analogies. Good. So sexology simply means the study of sexuality and, the nature of human beings and sex. Biology simply means the study of nature. And then we have psychology, which I've told you guys before, the study of the human mind, the behavior and everything. So psychology, so that means, now, so let me give you a clear example. So now that you guys are sitting here, I am not teaching you. You are using me to learn you. Because psychology is not what I teach you. It's what you learn about you. And a lot of people don't get that. So I'm going to teach you the 7 pillars of what you need to learn about you to fix your trading. Are you guys with me? So what that simply means is this. No, don't worry. Today, you guys are going to get a light bulb moment. Just watch this. So that means growing up, I was a timid kid. How am I speaking here on the stage? What do you think? I don't know why I'm on you because I've seen you before. You're in trouble now. So why do you think that I'm speaking on the stage here today if I used to be a timid kid? If somebody's able to give me this answer, man. Probably you're going to be added to the spotlight of the man today. But you are, okay, gone because you want to get it right. Anybody else? Why? Okay, true. But come on, somebody tell me.
You learned about yourself?
Ooh, okay. Okay. No, he gave the answer. He didn't say it the right way it was supposed to be. What's your name? David. Okay, David. Okay, good. We're going to write it down. Guys, media, if you are, just put David down. So I said something. You guys watched that. I said, I was a timid kid, but now I can speak on stage. Meaning that I know and I became aware I was a timid kid. Awareness is the first stage. The first pillar of fixing your mind is self-awareness. If you don't know who you are, you can't fix it. So while you guys are writing these things down, I want you to write something that you know about yourself. There is no shy about it. I used to be a timid kid. I am a timid kid. I am awkward. I am this. Just write everything that you got to write about yourself. It's very important. So I wrote down here, know thyself or sabotage thyself. You don't have a choice. There is no 2 ways about it. It's either you know thyself or you sabotage yourself. You know one thing that's funny? When I was, back then I didn't realize when I used to see food, I used to whistle. So anytime food is ready, I will find myself, no, it's joy. I didn't realize it. There were a few things that I saw about myself, which was very interesting. One of them was that every time I'm buying in the market, I was making money. Every time I was selling, I lose money. But back then, because we didn't know much about trading, we didn't know what to use P&L for, and long and short. They say terminologies in trading. So we've learned them. People will sometimes say, Cliff, what is that for? When you are studying the balance sheet of a trading account, we don't use buy and sells. We use long and short. So that is how it's for appear on the data. So long and shorts is how you can tell how many longs you're able to be profitable from and how many shorts. So that you can tell what is going on when you are checking all these things. So all these things are important. If you have used any platform before, you normally see that they show you that. And we have something called profit factor. When your average losses is bigger than your average wins, you will never be profitable. It's not an opinion, it's mathematics. So I started to realize that, oh my days, most of my longs are profitable and most of my shorts. And I realized it's because I don't like things when they are going down. So I will never be able to analyze a sell and be confident with it. Because a sell in my mind simply means going down. Wow, yeah? So it's called psychology. I knew that, okay, so that means if I spend time looking for only buy confirmations, my confidence will be high. You see that now? Self-awareness. Know thyself or sabotage thyself. Now, I wrote down here that if you get to know yourself, what will self-awareness do to you? Now, maybe some of the people on the people online, I've not forgotten about you guys. But listen to this carefully now. The reason why you need to study, I said something, but maybe I was talking fast. Let me speak a little bit slowly. From the bottom of my heart, I want you guys to know why you are studying psychology in trading. A lot of people don't know why, and so they are struggling. The reason why you are studying psychology in trading is so that you can be able to know who you are. So that means if I'm talking about risk-tolerant mind, it's not my risk-tolerant mind, it's your risk-tolerant mind. So what are some of the things that you are going to be able to solve when you know yourself? I wrote down here, number one, emotional confusion. Because I don't think people are not sad because they are blowing an account. You don't know why. That is the issue, isn't it? The reason why sometimes you get frustrated is because you don't know why you are even blowing the account. Correct? And impulsive decisions that catch you off guard. Blaming the market when the problem is actually within, and lack of consistency because you don't know your internal triggers. I'll take it again. When you start to learn about self-awareness, emotional confusion will be taken care of. Impulsive decisions will be taken care of. Blaming the market will be no more, and lack of consistency because you don't know your internal triggers. Now watch this. How do you study yourself? I think you guys know this already. Can you guys, I don't want to leave you guys alone, but today it's about the family here. So I know I'm not talking to you guys online, but can you guys drop some number ones in the chat if you're learning something, please? Drop some number ones in the chat if you're learning something. So let me ask this question quickly. It's a masterclass, so more questions coming. Now I'm leaving you guys here. Let me go here. Ghana? Oh, nice one. At the same? Very sure. All right, cool. Where are you from? What do you speak? Wow, you see. They are saying that we don't speak English. But anyway, Chief, where are you from? No way. Nigeria? Ah, okay. Ghana and Cameroon alone in this room. There is no Nigerian person here. Ike, you here? Okay, cool, no worries. So, how do you study yourself? What do you think?
First, becoming aware of yourself first.
Yeah.
And knowing the things.
What food do you like?
Me?
Why? I'm glad no Nigerians are here. So safe. So, Owache, I love Owache too. You eat some here in Dubai?
No.
I know where you can find one. You want me to help you? Yeah, I'll show you. So, how did you know you like jollof?
Because when I eat it, I become happy and I enjoy eating it.
Yeah. This one? What happened? Oh, okay. This mic? Okay. Speak through it.
Okay, I like wache because when I eat it, I enjoy eating it and I become happy when I eat it.
Perfect. Hold the mic. Guys, did you hear? He loves wache. If you love wache, I saw drop some number ones in the chat of my Ghanaian family people. I want to ask you guys a question. I'm not just asking a random question. Why do you like wache? I don't like wache. You know why? When I eat it, I feel sluggish. I feel like my whole day I'm tired. You too? No. You love it too?
I like it though, but that's not my favorite.
You like kinke?
Yes.
Do you eat it in the morning before you trade?
No.
Did you see my video before you answered that question? So one time I made a video and I said, don't eat kinke in the morning. Okay? You would think that is a double bottom. It's true. Because it's not just a meal. It's something. It will blow your IQ. Anyway, so what I'm trying to basically say, there is a reason why you like what you like, and there's a reason why you don't like what you don't like. So parents will sometimes say, oh, this is my child. She doesn't like this. He doesn't like that. Why? Because at the end of the day, they have been aware about you. So growing up, especially if, coming from an African home, we don't do self-analysis. What is that? They say what you don't know won't kill you. Well, try that in the market. Right? Try it. You'll be surprised. So in trading, what you don't know will kill you. Are you with me? So know thyself is very important. Number two, what is the second pillar that you need to be able to understand how to survive learning trading psychology? So what are we doing now? I'm giving you guys the 7 pillars of trading psychology. That means if you are trying to know you and fix you, the first step is self-awareness. Self-awareness is a topic. So imagine when you go to any institution, like how they'll pick. So, in school, they used to teach photosynthesis. Does anybody still remember the definition? Yeah. Okay. Those days, I didn't even know how to comprehend it. But I just realized that, so it's when the sunlight and things help flowers to grow. That is it. You see, it's the English. And it's the same problem people are going through. I don't want to, if I start talking about neuroscience, you won't like trading psychology. So that's why I'm using Wache and things that So the same way you knew you like Wache, you can know what you will do in trading that will affect you impulsively. So what are we doing? We are learning psychology. Why? Because in trading, your job, you remember when I told you guys, I asked you guys, what is your job? Your job in the space is not to make money. Your job is not so that you can beat the banks. Don't try it. Your job, that means if you come to work in your workspace, you are a decision maker. That's your job. Close the trade, open the trade. Stay in, get out. You are a decision maker, nothing else. And I told you guys that decision making, last masterclass, come from 4 components. 1, perception. 2, emotions. 3, logic. 4, your will. So if your perception is distorted, it will affect your emotions. If your emotions is affected, you won't be logical. If right now you tell me my head is big, I can forget about what I'm saying now. Not because if I let it affect me. Even though I wanted to be logical, that I'm emotional now. So does that make sense? So that is how, what did I tell you guys? I said we're cooking decision making last week, right? You remember the topic? So I said perception is what? The raw materials. Good. So imagine we cooking Wache right now. Let's cook decision. So that means if I stand here and you say me, Cliff, can you make decision for me? The raw materials is perception. If you have a spoiled tomatoes, no matter how good you are a chef, it will come out bad. And how did perception come out about? From the way you grew up. So you grew up in a Ghana household. I grew up in a Ghana household. When I grew up, I tell people all the time, in my household, when I'm sick, back then growing up in Ghana, that is the only time that I will get a fried rice and chicken. As a kid, I saw that and I was like, So all I have to do is to pretend I'm sick and I'll get this food. Wiring. Now, when I became matured and I'm talking to businessmen, I'm like, they will ask me, Cliff, how are you doing? Life is hard. And I was thinking he will have pity on me and give me money. No, chief. Businessmen talks about investment deals. Do you have numbers or not? Perception. So after perception, emotions. So you cannot eliminate emotions. I said emotions are biochemical reactions in our body. Can I borrow you? I told you are in trouble. Come. I want to make an example for you guys. You're from Cameroon. Which part of Cameroon?
From Bamenda, Northwest region.
Okay. We're going to do something with me, okay? Let's transform minds. So you're going to look into the camera. Okay. And I want you to frown your face. Frown. Just frown your face. If this gentleman keeps on frowning his face for more than 3 minutes, biochemical reactions will enter his body. Do you know why? Because of what we call mechanism of action. So right now, if I take Panadol, paracetamol, or whatever, I don't need to tell paracetamol, go into my body and heal me from pain. It knows what to do. So you don't hear me praying, oh my God, paracetamol, when you go, heal me. Why don't you do that? Because you know that it will heal you. So when he keeps on frowning his face, he will now start to feel cortisols, chemical being released, because the brain will now use his facial expression and everything to release that. Eventually, he will be stressed. So this is what you do when you hit stop loss. So that's why you revenge trade. It's not because you're a bad trader. It's because at the end of the day, you are angry that you lost. But we told you, though, that only deposit money you are willing to lose. You said, yes, sir. So what happened to the frowning of the face? I'm going to show you something now again. I want you to widen the corners of your lips. Just widen it. Don't show, now show your teeth. This is a smile. Whether he has lost a trade or not, this is a smile. The body can pick this signal. Now watch this. I want you to tell everybody, smile and tell yourself you are a failure. Smile. Say it. I'm a failure.
I'm a failure.
Do you believe him? No. His brain even doesn't believe him as well. You feel me? So the more that you hit stop loss, it's okay. I mean, the landlord will come soon, but it's all right. We'll survive. So your brain is like, oh, why is he not angry? Because your brain doesn't know the difference between what is real and what is not. That is why when you watch a movie, 5 years ago, you can watch it today and physical tears will come out of your eyes. You've watched a movie before and you are screaming at the actor?
Yes, but he's doing the wrong thing. Sorry.
So why, you know it's not real, right?
Yes.
So why are you screaming?
The way I feel.
Yes, feelings. So that's how you trade. You can go and sit down. Okay, so I'm trying to basically just let you guys understand that your brain doesn't know the difference between what is real and what is not. You know, and so self-awareness is key. It helps you to know thyself, to avoid sabotaging thyself. And so that is the first one. The next one is called emotional regulation. Now, in order for you to be able to just write that down, but I want to do justice to the first point a little bit. So the first one, I said self-awareness. So self-awareness now simply means that you are going to know who you are. So that is when journaling and writing things to yourself and documenting things. Don't worry, the girl broke your heart 5 years ago. Write it down. Why do you do so? Are you okay? Yeah. Nobody broke your heart, is it? Okay, cool. So the girl broke your heart 5 years ago. Write it down. Whatever happened, write it down. You are knowing yourself. Second one is emotional regulation. Now, in order for you to know how to regulate your emotions, you need to understand emotions. So that's the example that I did right here. Emotions are biochemical reactions. You can't do anything about it. If right now, if you guys were not enjoying this masterclass, no matter how I think I'm a good teacher or I'm not a good teacher, it doesn't matter. I will be emotional and it's perfectly normal. But what I do with it is the issue. So we have two types of emotions. We have basic and complex. The basic emotions is fear, greed. You don't like that. It's okay. You know, that is normal. If somebody breaks your heart, as our brother here happened to him, were you angry? So someone actually really broke your heart. I was actually kidding, bro. Okay, so basically the same way, you know, you had, you know, a breakup, whatever, you are emotional about it. But when you go and you now pick up the pillow, pick up Adele, mix it with that, you know, you are not going to hate the girl. You know what I'm saying? That is not complex. So you hit 2 stop losses in a row. So what? Trading is a mind game. That doesn't mean that let it affect you. So emotional intelligence is not about becoming emotionless. There is one of the people that messaged me a few days ago and said, now when I take trades, I don't feel anything. I said, no. That is not a good thing. That is not what I'm teaching you. I'm not saying don't feel. I'm saying control it. Because when you also, have you ever said to yourself, if it will blow, let it blow? And it blew. The market doesn't disappoint, does it? It doesn't disappoint. I said it too. In 2015, I said, if it will blow, let it blow. And you know how gold, I was trading gold. You know, gold has this movement. When you go to the smaller time frame, it moves this way and it come back a little bit and move again. So you know when it goes down like that and you think, oh, it will come back, you are joking. So anyways, so being emotionless is not the key. You have to become emotionally intelligent. How do you become emotionally intelligent? Is using what you have been aware about yourself. And then, for example, the emotional tracker I gave you guys, all you do is you track your emotions. Emotional intelligence is not about doing something magic. It's about knowing what makes you angry. That is it. What makes me irritated is negativity now. Because the same energy it takes to complain is the same energy it takes to be positive. So why do you have to be negative? Because, you know, again, I know I'm on Ghana people because I come from Ghana. You will meet some people. It got to a point I couldn't even tell people that my life was okay. It doesn't matter. Family members, friends, it doesn't matter. You can't. Because now you are the savior, right? So you got to pretend you're not fine. So you meet somebody who's like, oh man, I'm hungry. Oh, yours is good. Bro, I've not eaten for 2 days. It's like, wait, are we now competing with the brokest one in the room? Okay, you win, right? So what I'm trying to basically say is that you need to be able to understand that being emotionally intelligent got nothing to do with being emotionless. So let me take these 2 points, self-awareness and emotional regulations, for something for you guys to understand. You go to school, just like every other topic. If you want to become a medical doctor, the first thing they will teach you is anatomy. You need to understand the human body. It was during that time that I realized that all of us sometimes we are saying, my stomach is paining me. How did you know? It's a digestive system. How did you know it's the stomach? There is a lot there. But growing up in Ghana, even if this part of you is paining, oh, my stomach. How did you know it's your stomach? Probably might be your pancreas. Knowledge. You see that now? So the first thing they will teach you in medical school is anatomy. to understand that there are several structures in the human body. And I suffered in that class. So I'll never forget her. Her name is Madame Victoria. Very old. So for me, I don't like school. The irony, isn't it? Science students doesn't like school. But I don't like school. You know, I dropped out of school for 5 years before. I went back to school again. I did. I went to school for my parents. Anyways, so she was looking at me and be like, Clifford, you're serious no? Meaning I'm not serious. And I said, no, madam, I'm serious. You're serious no? Zero knowledge. Yeah, no worries. And I understood what she meant because I didn't care about the subject. But there is one thing I cannot deny. It has helped me today a lot. So when people say, Cliff, what do you teach about? Why do you teach psychology in trading? Because I have background in science. I understand the mind. I understand psychology. Combining that with losses. Oh, come on now. Even without you being a science student, trading can teach you a lot about who you are. So imagine yourself walking into a class. Self-awareness is a topic that happens in a semester. Are you with me? Now watch this. Right now, if you message any, and for me, I'm very careful when I'm talking about this because I have friends in the industry, but I'm being very honest. And you guys know that about me. Unapologetically, I'll be honest. If you message any mentor right now, maybe they will tell you, oh yeah, sure, why not? How did you know when to accept this student? Because he's supposed to start from somewhere with some group of people. But you see, it's not in the trading space. So it's like anytime, midnight, it doesn't matter. But it don't have to happen like that in schools. Oh, the semester has closed. Come back because we want you to go through a process. So this is the issue. So if you join the class and the class is teaching about time frame, they'll say, oh, you learn it now, you use it later. Okay, but how do I understand mitigation? No. Oh, liquidity grabs. Because he heard liquidity grabs, something he's supposed to learn in third year, he's learning it in second week. Now you see, as dangerous as that is, you are going to think because you now know where liquidity lies, you are ready to execute. Meanwhile, you don't even understand what loss sizes are. This is the issue. So it's like you are learning the whole structure, self-awareness. And this is just psychology. You see how long it takes you for you to become a trader? Edge has not come yet. Because in Edge, we have order flow. We have supply and demand. And supply and demand is not just a terminology. It's a business model. You need to know whether trader or not a trader. It's how things moves. So that is the technical side. Then you come to portfolio management. Then you come to risk management. So now, how long do you think it has to take for somebody to be a trader? You tell me.
Well, based on experience, I think 3 years plus.
2 years plus. Let's make it 3.
I said 3 years.
Perfect. I like that. 3 years plus. At least. So now if somebody comes to me and says, Cliff, I remember one guy, I hope he's not following. He messaged me on Instagram and said, he lost money. Please help me recover. I said, Chief, how? How do I help you recover? You don't just help you recover what you blew. I said the money is gone. And people sometimes don't want to talk to me about that. But I said the money is gone. Make peace with that now. Because if you try to chase what you lost, you will lose more. Simple as that, right? So self-awareness, number 1. Number 2 is emotional regulation. When you learn emotional regulation, what will help you? When you learn emotional regulation, the things you will solve is panic, revenge trade, emotional fatigue. Now, you guys have heard me saying that as a trader, you are a performer. So because you are a performer, unfortunately, you are going to have to respect performance. You are a performer, so you're going to have to respect the performance structure. Imagine Cristiano Ronaldo knowing that he's going to play football the next day and he's partying midnight. It doesn't make sense. So I don't know about you guys, but I don't know how to work in the evening. I become mentally fatigued. So if I trade in the evening, I will lose money. In fact, this week, the market didn't give me good news, personally. Last week was great. It was really great. I won't lie to you. And some of you guys that will be accepted to the Cleos program, whereby you're going to be trading for accounts and all of that, you're going to be seeing it as well. You know, it's not going to be easy. It's not because people message me, Cliff, how do I join the program? I say, it's not just a program. You are coming to manage portfolio. It's a job. So as a performer, some of you guys need to sleep at least 1 hour before your trading time because you understand your mind. That if I don't sleep before, I'll become emotionally fatigued. So sometimes some of you guys will need to stay away from maybe your spouse or your girlfriend, I don't know, 1 hour before you trade, because maybe they bring hassle to your life, right? No offense, but you need to know yourself. So you need to understand as a performer, some of you need to drink water. Some people are just dehydrated and they're trading. Just drink water, you'll be fine. Some people need to eat banana. All this is when I say there's a how does it help you? Because you don't understand. No offense, but the people that we call them the big guys, you know, people don't know how many books Warren Buffett reads in a week. They don't know that. He reads a lot of books. The guy still uses the same car he has been using for many years. He doesn't even use social media. He said he doesn't even tweet. And you're asking me how he's fixing his mind? Are you guys with me? So you're a performer. You cannot make messages clearly if at the end of the day it doesn't make sense. Now, if you know yourself, for me, if I wake up early, I go to the gym, I pray, and I get my music on, great. I'm good. But if I don't have that, you could tell something is wrong somewhere. That is number one. Mondays. And this was something that I realized that is very deeper. Every Mondays was very stressful for me. I didn't know why. Tuesdays. So you need to check all these things to know when you can perform. Does that make sense? So somebody asked me that, how do I basically structure my trading plan? So I looked at this trading plan and it didn't have prayer in it or something else. And I don't know, I don't want to put any pressure on anybody, but everybody has his own trading plan. So true story. One woman, she's married, and she came to me and I said, you need to add sex before trading to your trading plan. She's married. Only married people. Just listen. But it's true. She could just be stressed just because she's not having the right intimate with her husband. You see that now? And that stress alone will let you trigger trades you don't have to trigger it. People are asking me, Clay, but this is too, it's true. I wish it wasn't. And so that's why I was showing you guys an example of him fronting his face. It doesn't matter whether he believes in cortisol or not. It's in your body. And so there is a movie that was, what is the name of the Tyler Perry movie that everybody was crying? You cried? Wow. This guy must be making me, I cried. Okay, so I didn't cry too much, but I had to run away because I'm a guy. I was like, all this nonsense. Because I knew if I stayed, I would cry. But I'm basically just saying this, that how come 90% of people said they were crying? That is the more emphasis I'm trying to talk about. Because the mind doesn't know the difference between what is real and what is not. It's very important that you guys understand that. So when you get to emotional regulation part, you need to be able to understand that you are trying to solve revenge trading and so on and so forth. The third one is what we call cognitive bias recognition. So the first one is what? Self-awareness. I can see the chat. You guys are laughing, huh? You're enjoying yourself. I'm like, oh, straw. Thank you. That's what you said? Okay, straw. Ike, you've seen the Straw movie by Tyler Perry? You have not seen it? Okay, then let me leave it like. Let me not spoil it. Let me not be a spoiler alert. So basically, the third one is cognitive bias recognition. Now, when I'm teaching like this, I know that you guys are learning, so stay with me. Self-awareness is a pillar that you need to learn. Emotional regulation, what are you going to learn during that time? Emotions, different type of emotions, why they affect you, different type of people. Then when you reach cognitive biases, that is when you study topics like distorted mind. They are under cognitive biases. So cognitive biases is when, let's say, how do I make an example for this? Let's say you have a child and you go to the playground, and as soon as you got there, the child fell. The next time when you go to the playground, you are going to think she will fall before whether she falls or she doesn't fall. It doesn't matter. Your brain will conclude. So cognitive biases, your brain is one of the most energy consumers organ in your body, your brain. So the way it does it to make sure it saves energy is by creating shortcuts and later on convert it to habits. So your brain, the reason why it creates habits is to save energy, does it? So when you drive, eventually it will know that this is how you drive. One time I was at the gym, and then I realized that anytime I get out from the bench, I go to my left. I did that 4 times. I said, wait, but there is right also. Why isn't my brain taking me to the right? Don't worry, for me, I'm always studying what I'm doing. I'm like, this is not normal. So I intentionally did what? Went to the right. Why? Because I want to rewire my brain to know that, listen, the right also is a path. You can take that. Because the more it keeps on taking the left, there's a possibility someday I will get up and hit my hand. Not because the chair is bad, but cognitive biases led to that effect. So it is because of cognitive biases that is why a holy growth strategy doesn't exist. Did I disappoint somebody? Do you want it to exist? You want it to exist? Hey, Ghana man. Anyway, so watch this. If you buy a proper car, no matter how the car is good, you can still have an accident. Not because the car is bad, because of your cognitive. So even if you give a 100% winning ratio strategy to somebody, because it's in your hands, it stopped being 100% winning ratio. It's because of this problem. Cognitive biases. Now, there are several cognitive biases. I've told you about. The whole video is there. Confirmation bias, loss aversion. So loss aversion is the most common one. You don't want to lose, but you end up losing. Isn't the irony funny? So watch this. The tendency of not wanting to lose becomes greater than your desire to gain. That is loss aversion. So let's say, for example, you guys have heard me doing this example before. But, okay, so let's say you come to me, David, and you say, Cliff, do you think gold will sell? I said, I don't see it. Now remember this. It's not like you are seeing something unique. You just want to confirm with me so that you will sleep at night. So I said, I don't see this. Oh, but look at the mitigation. And I said, which one? You will open now 4 different time frames to confirm for me, for you. It's not actually for me. It's called confirmation bias. It's the way we grew up. Oh, what school are you going to? Oh, this school. Ah, bro. Why? But this school is better though. Chief, go then. Why do you want to convince me to see the school you think is good? It's because if I don't say yes to the school you would like, you going there, you won't be happy. Confirmation bias. Are you with me? Then we have gambler's fallacy mindset. It's when you think because gold has been buying, then it means he has to sell the next day. It's a gambler's fallacy mindset. And we grew up like that. Like our brain can't believe that something can happen periodically over and over and over again. So this week, I can bet you some people lost money in gold. Why? Because it was selling and they were refusing to believe it's selling. That is a confirmation. That is a cognitive bias problem. It's not because you couldn't see that your strategy is working or not. It's not your fault. So during cognitive bias is where you understand that your brain is distorted. Now, a distorted mind doesn't mean a stupid mind. It means a mind that sees things differently. Now, don't forget the analogy of decision making. You guys are still with me. That in trading, what is your job now? You told me, now, what is your job now? Based on this lesson, you are going to make decisions. You are a decision maker. So if your perception is affected, you are in trouble. So cognitive biases is where that is what it affects. It affects your perceptions. So you see things for who you are, not for what it is. Are you with me? Good. So cognitive bias, there are many. We have Masterclass already there. It will talk about that. So I'm going to talk about that. So now this teaching alone should let you guys know why the 28 episodes on the Masterclass has these topics. So we have emotional intelligence part 1, part 2. We have cognitive biases. So now when you go, so self-awareness is why Cliff taught this. Cognitive biases is why he taught this. But all this is just foundation. We have not gotten to advanced yet. So cognitive bias is the next thing you need to study. Then the number 4 is belief system. What do you believe about yourself? What do you believe about yourself? So number 1, self-awareness. Number 2, self-awareness. Number 2, emotional regulation. Number 3, cognitive biases. And number 4, we have what we call belief system, limiting beliefs. You see, your mindset is very important, not because it's the only important thing in your body, but it is what makes you survive as a human being. So belief system, what do you believe about yourself? Right now, everybody wants to make $1 million. There is no way you don't wish you had that. But do you believe you can make that? That is the first question you're going to ask yourself. Do you really believe you can make $1 million? The answer might be no or yes, right? So watch this. Do you believe you can make $5? You believe it, no? You made that this week? How much did you make? Oh, how much? You trade gold. What do you trade? So gold and what? You are trading gold, Bitcoin in $200 account.
That was because 2 weeks ago I made
Money. With which one?
Not Bitcoin, with Euro USD.
Okay.
Yes. Then this week I was like, okay, since weekends are for Bitcoin, I decided to trade on Bitcoin and Bitcoin.
Oh, so it's now back to $20.
No, it's back to $20. It's gone down to $20. Yes.
Oh, so you were not trading $200 account? Oh, I thought you were trading 200.
This is what I said. Like my account was at 200.
Okay.
I made some money. I withdrew that money.
Okay.
Used it for my bills and stuff.
Okay.
Then I was like, okay, let me start living from this time going over.
Okay.
Then this week, like for the past 2 weeks, I've been in a loss and my account is back to
20. Oh. Okay. No worries. Let me show you something. So let's say this is $200, okay? The only issue right now is that when you split this $200, logically it's small. Let's say if this account was like $1,000, I'm just saying, that doesn't mean that you can't trade $200. That's not what I'm saying. Any money is money, but you need to connect it to something reality, right? So let's say you had $1,000, you know, and you have bills, and you have, let's say, groceries, and you have, let's say, what, debt? Well, God forbid, but debt. So what you're going to do right now is that you have to split this into several ones. 250, and it's remaining 500. Just put a 500 here. Now, what this will do is that it will separate emotions from this $1,000. When this $1,000 all is in one account, you're in trouble. Because even if you make $50, you won't be happy. Because $50 cannot pay all your stuffs. But the moment you separate and put 250 here and put 250 there, what you're doing is you're separating emotions. So even if you make $15 here, can it buy bread? Of course. How much is bread? So even though you still have problems, at least you solve your bread problem. So you're a decision maker. When you structure it this way, you have done a good job for your business. So at the end of the month, you need to do balance sheet as well as a trader. You check it. Oh, my bills didn't do well today. It's like saying Starbucks in Dubai Mall didn't really perform well, but the one in Al Bashar was great. Same thing, businessman. You sit down, honey, what are you doing? I'm checking my balance sheet, right? Bills, we only made 5%. Groceries, we did well. But the debt one only made 10%. But it's all $1,000. It separates the emotions automatically. But when you have all the emotions on $200, even if you make 50, you are still thinking about buying that car. But $200 cannot buy a car. So now that you keep on doing this, clear, but how do I scale up? Don't worry. In business, just succeed now first and have a plan. So you can basically just say, okay, I'm going to make money on this and I will take, let's say, $200 and call it, I'm just saying, I'm not going to edify any profit, I'm just saying. I'm going to trade this to make money for the prop. So your prop firm money will not even come from your own pocket. It came from your profit. So you are scaling up. So you now have a story behind this. This alone will now start to create a proper dimension for your business. But why am I telling you this? Is that when you don't have a structure like this, it simply means that you don't know where you are going, you don't have a game plan, and you don't believe some certain things about yourself. Because when you believe you're going somewhere, to start from somewhere, you know, it's today that I was watching the live stream today and I saw people on the live stream. When we started the TP Masterclass in the beginning, 5 views. Today, people are seeing thousands of people watching this masterclass, but we gotta start. And the same energy, you can go back. Same energy, now here, same thing. Nothing changed. Why? Because there was a vision. You are seeing this room now. Wait until we go to Ghana as well. We're gonna do the same thing there. How many people show up? We don't care. Same energy, because there is a vision. So a belief system shows that you know where you are going. It doesn't matter where you're coming from. There is a saying that even if you didn't come from money, let money come out of you. It's a belief system. So now you understand why every morning we put the declarations on the YouTube channel. Yeah, so you guys can read this. What does it say? Your mind. You walk like a billboard mindset person. Oh, you don't have money? No problem. Don't let it enter you. Belief system. So that means right now, I want you to write something you believe about yourself right now in this room and take a picture right now and use it as your screensaver. Something that you believe you can achieve. Don't worry. If you don't believe, I'll believe for you. But then write anything you believe about yourself right now. Take a picture and use it. You know, if I show you guys my screensaver, I don't want to do that. You will see my declarations. So write something you believe about. Everybody online as well.
Every single person on the online as well. Somebody is saying, is it a good idea to have $1,000 account or split it into small 200? It depends on what your goal is. If this $1,000 you want it to help you in buying a car, buying food and everything, you will blow the money. You might as well just go in to buy jollof. Anyways, so something you believe in yourself, write it down. Are you guys done? In the comment section as well, write something you believe about yourself. Now, you don't trade what's on the chart, you trade what's in your mind. Do you guys believe it? That you trade your identity? Do you really believe it? That who you are is what you trade? You don't believe it here? Good. Let me tell you something then. Why do you think you lost the money back to $20?
Okay, honestly, the reason why I lost it back to $20 is because I felt like I didn't have something to fall back to. Because all the profits I made, I actually used it for my bills and foodstuffs.
Okay.
Then, like, just the balance that I had initially was in my account. So while blowing it back, I didn't have like something to fall back to.
Okay.
That I could reinvest and then maybe get my mindset right and then start growing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this line of what I'm teaching you guys is what we call spiritual reality. Belief system is a spiritual reality. You guys remember the topic identity vacuum? Where we spoke about, you remember, right? We spoke about 4 levels of realities. We have perceived reality, we have experienced reality, and then we have spiritual reality, which is number 4, and objective reality. So objective reality is when you jump from this building, you will go down. It's a law of gravity. It doesn't care about your sentiments. You can tell me, Cliff, go away, I don't believe you. Jump. You will go down. Then we have spiritual reality. Watch this. Imagine Moses, Joseph, David. They come from the thousands of years ago. And people are hearing me. All the way from Ghana, all the way from Nigeria. For an instant, they would think I'm a witch or I'm a wizard. That realm, it doesn't exist. The only time it was when a dove will bring food or manna or something. Does that make sense? But look at what we are doing it easily. People are hearing me now. And they are seeing me speak through this microphone and somehow it's in Ghana. You think that is physical? Do you see any internet around me now? But they are hearing me. If you guys get a concept of what I'm trying to tell you right now, you'll be shocked. So, you come to me. You have a nice smile. I hope you're not taller than me. Okay, good. Watch this. Imagine, what's your name?
King.
Were you thinking about your name? King. Okay, I like that. Is that like identity rewiring or your name is King? Oh, wow. You see that this guy is learning. Anyway, watch this. I want you to play the role of a king. Not here, don't worry. But I want you to understand that. You were shouting at people in movies, if he plays a role as a king and he's able to play it well and he irritates you, will you insult him? You'll be like, who is this rude king? Right? So imagine I gave him a script and I said, play the role of a king in UAE. Move like it, talk like it. Only those who live with him in the house will know he's not a king. But as far as you is concerned, he is a king. Your brain doesn't know the difference. And you know what will happen? You will honor the king. You will give money to the king. So even if he's poor, give him 3 months. That king will become successful. So watch this. If you can write a script and you can play the script as a movie for me to believe you that you are a king, what makes you think if you write a script about you right now and play it now in your life, you won't actually reflect that in real life? What makes you think that? Do you understand what I'm saying? What kind of king do you want to be?
I'm a Christian.
Okay, so you believe in kingdom-aligned leadership. Perfect. So as you are walking from here today, I want you to declare this. Say it after me. I am a king. I am a king.
I am a king.
No, a king speaks different. The Bible says where the word of a king is, there is power. I am a king.
I am a king.
Yes. I walk with confidence.
I walk with confidence.
Wisdom. Alignment. Whether good days or bad days, my decisions changes patterns. Do you believe a king does that? It doesn't matter what you believe. If he says today, this is the day that the Lord has made and I'll be glad in it, that is the day that has been made. You are a king. So as you're going there today, it doesn't matter what, say this after me as a king. Trading or no trading, I'll be successful. Do you believe that? Let's say it 4 times. Trading or no trading, I'll be successful. Trading or no trading, I'll be successful. Trading or no trading, I will be successful. Trading or no trading, I will be successful. Because trading is just a tool. It's not my identity. Because I know who I am. Do you guys believe this? I'm telling you, believe this. I come from Ghana, Chief. Where I come from, I'm not supposed to stand here. You believe that? You come from Cameroon. I don't know how it is. Is it easy to survive there? Now watch this. Don't go sit down the same way you came on the stage. Go sit down like a king that you are. Now that is a king. And you guys will be. It's a belief system. Because whether you think you are poor, listen, I always say this all the time. Becoming successful is hard. Being broke is hard. Choose one. This is how you choose. So the same way people are watching me right now, there is internet. It's a spiritual reality. You don't see it, but they can hear me. So you wake up in your room, I am a king. Trading or no trading, I'll be successful. Then now you walk into a restaurant, you trip on someone's leg. What do? I'm a trader. Yeah, oh, okay. What do you do? Now the conversation, somehow you say, coincidentally, you are joking. The Bible says where the word of a king is, there is power. So when you wake up in the morning, you send your belief system ahead of you before you get there. It's a law. Whether you believe it or not, it doesn't matter. So I remember when I went to an event in 2015, people don't understand this. True story. True story. This is what happened. This woman was preaching. And she said, the only thing you do that God will come down himself is praise. You see, my belief system was, oh, forget about women preaching. You see, distorted mind. But something said, listen. And she said, write down just what you guys did. Oh my God, you don't know what is happening to you right now in your mindset. He says, write down what you believe that God should do for you. And I wrote down in the piece of paper. I didn't bring that wallet. I said, I thank God my pocket is never dry again. That was it. And I left it. Now you think when I went to my life change? No, the story doesn't end there. Now it sounds emotional, right? But that time it was not sweet. So when I went home, I will never forget in Ukraine. Never forget. Nobody taking care of me. I will never forget. No money in the house. No food. Nothing. And I remember the woman's voice. Thank God for what you don't have yet. And you will get it. Thank God for what. Belief system. Something is happening to my wiring. So I said, thank God for the rice and stew and chicken. Ah, man, this rice and stew. So my brother was like, is he okay? Because he came out to actually literally look at the kitchen. There was no rice and stew and chicken. So he was wondering why. Now watch this. I kept on thanking God, thanking God. Now all that I had at that time on my card was 12 grievance. And I had 12 grievance is not even up to $1. Maybe probably 2 or so. Then I had extra 20 grievance. So I wanted to go and put it on iBox. So iBox is a machine where you can put the money on and it reflects on your card. So remember, 20 grievance, then 12 grievance on the card. When I was going, man, the jollof and the chicken is so nice. God, thank you. I don't even know why it's so nice like this. I promise you guys, I did this. Then what happened was I deposited the money into the iBox, so it became 32 grievance. So I said, I don't want, because I've had embarrassment moment with the Russian people before. One time I've tried to pay money, it didn't work. And unfortunately, Russians, they don't know how to keep quiet small. So she shouted for everybody to hear. I said, Abulaska Nemaya Dingi. I said, oh, come on now. I know, I'm just trying. But anyways, so what happened next was I checked, and guys, check this out. The card is a grievance account. The money that reflected for me to see was 103 euros. Then I did this. See, when I'm telling this story, it looks like I'm adding something to it. I did this, took the card out and said, let me take 200 grievance out. If it comes out, then it means it's working. I did that, the money came out. I bought the rice and the chicken. First, hold on. Then when I came back home, I took a piece of paper. The paper is there. One day I will show you guys on TV Masterclass. Thank God I have a cafe in Ukraine, and I did have it before the war happened and we left. Thank God I bought my first car. Thank God that I have this. Thank God I'm the best mentor in the industry. I wrote that. I will show you guys. True story. I wasn't that yet. But you know what happened? I started being led to reading books, having encounters, situations. Because remember, reality. So that time, what I thought pain was, as a reality, was a distorted mind. Pain is not bad. Pain is a signal. Pain is an initiation. Pain is growth. So God said, listen, my son, are you ready to be a CEO? Okay, then I'll give you problems. Pain. But it's growth. So right now that you're listening to this, the moment you leave this room, your reality must change. Your belief system must change. Ah, man, Dubai is hard. Says who? It's your reality. It's perceived and it's experienced. It's not objective. It's not absolute. Are you guys with me? So as a trader, you wake up in the morning and say, listen, trading is a tool. It's not all that I am, but it's something that part of me is trying to achieve. And therefore, if I become the better version of myself, everything else around me can still benefit. Mindset, belief system. So whatever you guys read about you here today, as you take picture, I promise you, 2 years from now, you will look back to this masterclass. Believe me. What is the next one I want to give you? Let us hurry up. We're almost done. Number 4 is belief system. Number 5, behavioral pattern recognition. We have something called CBT in psychology. CBT simply means cognitive behavioral therapy. So cognitive behavioral therapy is how they wire your mind for your behavior to be aligned very well. So behavioral pattern recognition means your behavior. How do you behave when you are in the midst of people? How do you behave when you have food? How do you behave? It's a thing. When you're able to understand your behavior as a trader subconsciously, it will now help you to be able to stop blowing an account. Because there is a relationship between a behavior and account blowing. Maybe anger, maybe irritation, that leads to you. There is somebody who said that anytime that he hits stop loss, I'm hoping he's following. He said anytime that he hits stop loss, he becomes sleepy. He said, hey, chief, this one, I don't know what to say, but I know what that means. You see, when chemicals enter your body, it has side effects. So his cortisol put him to sleep. Me, my cortisol gets me up. When I'm stressed, I'm walking. So everybody's different. So behavior. So that means when you are feeling sleepy, run. Does that make sense? So that's number 5. Number 6, last but one, is identity formation. Identity formation, I wrote down here that you cannot behave consistently in a way that contradicts your identity. So if right now there is no rich person in your family, don't assume you will become one. You didn't see one growing up. You need to find one to look at right now. You see, discipleship in Christianity simply means that you are going to be trained to become like Jesus. Mentorship is training you get to become like your mentor. So I always tell people this, if after 3 years, after listening to me, if nothing is changing your life, delete me. That means I am not who I'm saying I am. It's a bold claim, but I'm telling you the truth. If after 3 years of listening to my content and messages, if you're not becoming something better of yourself, then everything I'm saying is a lie. Because as a mentor, your mentee must start to reflect like you. Somebody messaged me and said, Cliff, when I go to school now, people are saying, where did your mentality come from? This positive thinking. Something has happened to them. So you need to be able to understand that discipleship, you look like Jesus. Mentorship, you look like your mentor. So now that is why somebody say, look for the right mentor. It's not because they are trying to tell you that don't follow anybody. They are saying you will look like him one day. So just be careful who you follow. Does that make sense? So that is called, what did I say? Number 6 is identity formation. When you are able to solve your identity formation problem, you fix imposter syndrome problem. Ah, man, do I even deserve this? There are many clients I have. When I give them their rewiring tools, the first 2 weeks, they can't say it. If I tell them, tell yourself, I'm not a failure. Believe me, guys. I counsel people every week. They can't say it. They don't want to say that they are not a failure. They don't believe it. And those that finally says it, sometimes I can stay on a call with them and they cry for 2 minutes. There are people that, guys, there is a lot that I see. There are people that will message me and say, Cliff, if you don't talk to me now, I'll kill myself. Oh my God. Identity formation. That is number 6. Now, last one is system-based thinking. That is the last one. So what are we doing? You are studying psychology. You need to study all these things about yourself. Number 1, what did I say? I said self-awareness. Number 2, can you guys list it for me? What's number 2? Number 3? Perfect. Number 4? And number 5? And number 6? Number 7, system-based thinking. To be able to think through a system is a habit. It doesn't matter whether you find a system or not. So a lot of people have found a system and a strategy, but it has not become their thinking pattern. So a mentor can give you a strategy, but it's not yours. Do you know where you build this in psychology? During backtesting. So now you see why you started backtesting 2 weeks after I started trading. What are you backtesting? Backtesting is good, but why are you backtesting now though? Have you realized that people go to school for 7 years, 6 years after medical school, and they now do their house internship after 7 years? Can you imagine that? Imagine if I tell you backtest after 7 years. You won't come to me again. You want it now. So of course I'll give you the blueprint. So this is where you build backtesting, system-based thinking. Do you know what you do in backtesting? What it does for you? It kills loss, pain in your heart. So backtesting is not a place you go to learn how to be right. It's a place you go to lose more so they can get it right. What is this? How did you know? Backtesting. How did you know I'm not pointing the ceiling? But the moment I tell you are wrong, next thing I want to do is what will you say? Pointing the ceiling. Backtesting. You understand? So the more desire you are ready to lose, the more you're ready to learn. Because you cannot study a pattern ahead of time. You study pattern after losses. Isn't that interesting? So people say, I want to study pattern. Well, chief, no problem. But you can only study a pattern because you were wrong, not because you got it right. So if you're going to a place and you took the wrong route, the next time you will take the right one because the first one was wrong. Pattern. So you don't get things right by learning what is right. You get things right by being comfortable with what is wrong. So backtesting is where you can tell me. So if I ask you right now, what's your risk to reward ratio? And you tell me 1:10, and I still find you crying after 3 losses, you are not normal. Because 1:10 simply means you're okay to lose 8 times and still come back into profit on the 10th one. So when I hear people say, oh, by RRR, they sometimes say it's so cool and sexy, but RRR is 1:10. And you find the same guy crying after 2 losses. I'm like, chief, if your risk reward ratio is 1:10, you know that what that simply means is you are ready to lose 5 trades in a row and still be profitable on the 6th one? Mindset. They are lying. He doesn't have 1:10. You have 1:none. 0. Because they have not backtested. So there's no system-based thinking. So it is the system-based thinking that you fortify your edge. Because edge is not a feeling-based thing. So now remember this. We are done now. Watch this. So after you have been able to learn all these things, what you have fixed is your job. What is your job? Decision maker. Isn't it? What did you fix at the end of psychology semester? Perception, correct? Number 2, emotions, correct? Number 3, your logic thinking. And number 4, your will. If you're able to fix all these 4 things, you will be able to make good decisions. You know why? Because psychologically, you cannot make more than 2 emotional decisions in a day. As an average person, you can't. If you make more than 2 emotional decisions in a day, the 3rd one is not coming from a logical place. So now when somebody tells you, why don't you take more than 5 trades a day? You're like, because I'm a trader, I'm a performer. And as a performer, I understand that my mindset needs to be logical in order for me to make the right. You're a performer. So if you tell yourself you don't trade on Tuesdays, not because the market is not moving, it's because you're a performer. You know yourself and you know that on Tuesdays evening you work. You went to school. You are tired. So you can't trade today. Yes, I know you need the money to pay the bills, but unfortunately, you're a performer. If you don't perform well, the market will reflect it. So your job is a decision maker. My perception must be right. My emotions must be right. So that I can make logical decisions. And then when I move according to my way, or nevertheless, I can make the right decision. But in order for me to get to a place where these 4 pillars of decision making become right, I need the 7 pillars of psychology of traders. Are you guys with me? All right then. Did you guys learn anything today? If you guys have any questions, let me know. Let's wrap up. Let me talk to the people on the internet a little bit. Can you guys hear me? If you guys can hear me, drop some number ones in the session right now. Number one. Drop some number ones in the session right now. Let me see if you guys can hear me. Perfect. Do you guys have any questions? We're going to talk still, though. I don't want to stay on the live for so long. But we're going to talk still. You know, there is food and every single thing. You guys are missing it. Right after here, we're going to eat and fix our mindset. You have any questions? But unfortunately, I don't have wache on the menu. Is it okay? There's no wache, though. All right, cool. All right, guys. So listen, guys. This is something that, you know, I'm glad you guys heard everything from edge to risk management to, you know, habit formation to portfolio management. At least you should have gotten something from here. And I will answer every single question. We're going to hang out, you know, till I think 10 p.m. So we're going to hang out. If you guys want to go, it's fine. But then we're going to hang out. Any questions you have, I want to talk to you guys as well. This is our first ever that I'm meeting you guys. We'll take pictures, whatever, why not. And thank you. So Ike is still here. Bro, can you come up, please? Can we just clap for Ike a little bit more? You know, I'm not trying to be emotional because he's here. You know, I met Ike. Bro, let's just hold my hand. Let's tell our story. So at the end of the day, I was. Thank you so much, bro, for everything you did, man. So basically, what happened was we went to Forex Expo, no? So Ike, you know, he's a mentor, and he's just standing there, just chilling. Then I saw one guy who came to me and said, "Oh, Cliff." Then once we are going, he saw Ike and he said, "Oh my God, Ike the greatest." Then he left my hand. True story. He left my hand, went to Ike, and he said, "Oh, this is Ike." The first day we met, that was it. That was in 2023 till now. We've had fufu together in here. True story. No wache. I think we should link this guy. Yeah. He's so sad he doesn't know where to find wache. But I'm telling you guys, you know, me and him share the same birthday. The day I found out, it was crazy. I was like, no way, it cannot be a coincidence. And since then, you know, we have done incredible things together and so on and so forth. We have done meet and greet. And this is another time that we're doing this. He left all his busy schedule to come here with me as well. And I just want us to appreciate him. So, guys, every single person online, I want you to just say thank you to Ike the greatest for me in the comment section right now. Ike, the TP family love you, bro. And so at the end of the day, Ike is going to be here. We're all going to hang out. I'm sure you guys have some questions you couldn't ask him before because of this one. If there is anybody that I've explained risk management in a way that I respect him a lot. You have questions?
Not actually questions. I just want to really thank you guys because this is something that you wouldn't get anywhere for free. You'll be doing it online.
You're talking about it for free, no? Hold on. You know what is funny, guys? So people were shocked that this is free. So, you know, there are a lot of people here, but they thought there were supposed to be a lot of people here, but they actually thought that, really thought that at the end of the day, if after registration, we are going to send them a payment link. And we just found out. And I was like, no, if we say it's free, but it's not free because it's monetary. It's free because it's a service given. You paid for it with your time. And we honor you for that as well. I just want you to know that it's not free as you think. You sat here for how many hours? 4 hours. It's not a joke. So thank you as well. We appreciate you a lot, you know, for coming here. But then, yeah, if you want to say something else, you can. But I just want you to know that.
Yes, I really thank you so much. It's never been easy. I think from you do it online to people who maybe we don't even know you. We don't even send you anything. We don't compare
you can send something.
We thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries at all.
All the PDFs online.
Amen. Thank you.
With the full masterclass on your website. So we really appreciate.
Thank you a lot.
Online, we say it online, but it cannot be as physically, but we really appreciate and.
Yeah, do you guys think that we should be inviting Ike more?
I think yes.
Okay. So let's find out right now. Do you guys think that we should bring Ike the greatest officially to the masterclass every Saturday, guys? I think Ike. I'm not the one saying it. Let's just wait for it. What do you guys think? Let's just drop in the comment section right now. Do you guys think Ike should be coming on? They say yes, please. Okay, put it up, bring it up, guys. Let's see. Let's put Ike. Lord, yes. Okay, Ike, I'm not the one saying it. Guys, you know, the goal, as I told Ike, is that we want to build a community whereby there is no competition. Zero. What are we looking for? Anytime I see people blowing their account, I get angry. Because there is a way out of this. If God can do it for Ike and do it for me, he can do it for you guys. But it's a system thinking. It's not really as complicated as people make it look like. Trading is not complicated. It can be only difficult when the mentor and the structure you have been in is off key. That is it. And so, this masterclass here today, as I said, is for you guys. You guys already know that when we did the announcement. It's for just the TP family in Dubai. That's it. But the official event we will do is in Ghana. Then Nigeria. Nigeria, is it Lagos or Abuja? Abuja. Then from Abuja, we are going to South Africa. So the whole entire TP, this one is not going to be online. They're actually flying in. So the whole, TP family crew, and I think Ike is coming on. Yeah, definitely. Exactly. So I'm really, really excited about this as well. So, you guys, we are building something here. So let us just wrap up this one right now. And let us just basically get some food to eat, and we'll talk about couple of few things and so on and so forth. So, all right, guys, with that all being said, if you are, like, let's turn and let's look at the screen, I guess. So, guys, as you guys can see right now, thank you so much for joining us here on this masterclass. At the end of the day, I'm looking at the screen, guys. That's why I'm looking at you guys. Ike and I, we appreciate you guys a lot. Ike, I don't know if you want to say something more. You can say something. Take the mic. You want to say something to the online people?
Yeah, guys, we thank you for your time, even those who came around,
It's working?
Yeah. Guys, we just want to say thank you. Thank you guys for sticking around. Thank you guys for coming through. We appreciate you a lot. Those of you who pulled up, bro, guys, God bless you. For sure, I'm part of TP family. I mean, this is my brother, So, of course, this is my family as well. So, guys, of course, am I not taller than him? No, bro. So guys, thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. God bless you.
Guys. So every single person, thank you so much, guys. We are out in 1, 2, 3. Fix your mind, fix your trade. We out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Trading is a mind game. You heard me. Trading is a mind game. Fix your mind, fix your trading. 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 Fix your mind, fix your trading.